you. And that's why we always say to you, this is the democracy we fought for. A competitive democracy. A democracy where men and women of this country can have an opportunity to freely coexist, irrespective of their separate ideology. And I would think that is flourishing under His Excellency Ambassador George Mane Weah. On this note, the youth met, and we want to communicate to our young people that we are party of rules and order. We are party with democratic precept. We have called on you young people to be informed that the National Executive Committee of the Coalition of Democratic Change held by Mobake Molu, our illustrious chairperson, will officially be speaking right after that position. So I want to say to you, we are respectful of democracy. But what prompted the National Executive Committee of the Youth League to have an executive committee meeting was to see the wave of things that seems to threaten the peace and democracy of our country. We want to say to you officially, make no mistake that because we bear certain title or we occupy certain space in government and you think that position has taken away from us our true identity. We want to officially announce to the world and the international community that what we fought for, we will not sit here as spectators and watch it come on an attack. But those friends who believe that nothing good can ever happen on our watch, we want to say moving forward, when there is any call demonstration, as lawmakers can lead, we want to say in my official capacity, whether you call me mayor or you call me youth chairperson, we want to assure the public and international community we will be protectors of our democracy. We will be on the scene also. We will lead such forces also.
Your protection for our country.
Never again, and let me say this in a lot of words, never again such mistaken incident will occur. And you think that we will sit and somebody in Utopia believing that because the love of this country, and you think that you have monopoly in distributing fears and panic in the people. No, that is not possible unless we are not in this corridor. We have not been moved. I want to say thank you for the privilege given to me by the National Youth League for asking me to communicate this view. So two decisions. The first decision, to let the world know that whatsoever decision will be announced, and because that is the official body that got the responsibility to preside over electoral matters in our country. After their communication, the party will state its official decision and an official position. What we say to you, young people, we want for you to be kind, and we want for you to remain party discipline. We want for you to not jump into any other actions that is not in conformity with our party doctrine and philosophy. So we say to you, remain kind, remain respectful of the rule of law until we wait for the official decision of the National Election Commission of our country. And we want to assure the public and our international friends, 12 years we were in this country in a capacity of opposition. What we did was to protect. Make no mistake, we had the capacity to rob up the peace of this country. To the extent that our people were killed, to the extent we were shot at plane, bring bullets, to the extent that we went to prison here. We did not at no point in time chose our ambition over the state and the peace of this country. What we did We sacrificed our ambition for the peace of this country. And the person who did that was the president, the current president, Ambassador John Weah. He never one day led any demonstration in his capacity as a political leader. I want to say to you, young people, partisans across the land, remain kind. They are trying to provoke you. What we will not accept anymore is to think that how can you have elections? People jump into the street and begin to threaten our democracy, and you think we will go and we will sit as spectators? No. If no one will do that, the Youth League under our watch will protect the democracy of this country. So I want to say to you, the reason we call so that you cannot be surprised. And don't think because I serve as a mayor, we will be on the front burner. We will lead our people that will lead them before. We will be there. Any day that will be announced here by anyone, we want to say to you, similar day will be announced by us. And whatsoever you are, we will also be there and we'll meet in flesh and blood. So as Liberians, and to see exactly whether you got the capacity to threaten our peace. Thank you very much.
PSU beat a woman. Sent her in UN drive. They said they're stopping people from going to the prison compound.
I want it.
They put taking advantage of us in the country too much. Helen Johnson, our son. The woman far away from the compound. They beat the woman like that. When the woman face with rat, I beat somebody's face with rat.
What happened?
We went to the state of the prison to go through one of our policy. Someone went, when I in a place where we said near the prison, so they said, well, just on the road. When they came and they started pushing, all of them were having a black, when they started beating the kid, they started pushing the kid in there. So while we were there, and then all of them said, go across the road. Then we went across the road. That people was standing. While we were standing, the other one, when they called it, the other group team. But then the other group team came from in the car, they just joined down. Brother, when they started running me up. I was running on the same man, right here. He got there right there, lay on my back, he pushed me. When he put that, you see, so my money was in my pocket. I heard you were on my wife, myself, everything drop. In your step, beating me. So the boy, what do you agree beating? I said, near the play beating me. That how can the other boy do? What the other boy is beating the other boy too? Wow, then he started telling me, said, nobody can do nothing to me. Then the big man say, your girl, your car. They will not do nothing to one of some men who can't disturb so that people can't hear for.
So that police people you're talking about?
PSU.
You can recognize any of them, you know any of them?
And the one that beat me.
The commander has a scar right under his chin. I think he's an ex-rebel, you know, of Gangale. One of the people that Helen Johnson brought here to kill our people. Because I spoke with him personally. He told me he is under orders to stop seditious from going towards the prison. But what I'm saying is, these people were not at the prison area. You drove them from there. She had crossed towards the UN Drive, Center Street area. Then you run behind her with baton and beat her face. How can you beat somebody's face like this?
What exactly are seditious doing around the prison, Monrovia Central Prison today?
You know, Jefferson Koji is still in jail. He's supposed to be discharged today. So the seditious are saying they are going to pledge solidarity and loyalty to him. By converging around the prison compound. But when he comes out, they will carry him on their shoulders or on their backs. Is there anything for these people to be cheated? Robert Salif is just wasting his time. He can never win George Weah. Even right now, we want Helen Johnson to stand down, but because of democracy, because of the tenets of democracy, we say, let it be so. It's just a matter of time. To everything, there's a season, a time for every purpose. Helen Johnson had She has 9 years. 6 is gone already. It's just 3 days to go and she's out. So if they continue to misuse our people, we will pay our debt.
How will you pay your debt?
We will pay. That's the way they're doing it. I Solomon George, I'm saying, I said we'll pay our debt. They are beating our people, disgracing them, seizing our boys' market here, carrying the market. Yesterday, I freed about 6 guys down West Point. How can you stop these people from selling on the street? Where will they sell? Do you have marketplace for them? You want them to become armed robbers? They cannot be doing that kind of thing to us. What is good for the Western world cannot work with Africa. We are Africans. These people have come here to kill us. I'm saying, Madam Salif, you brought war to our country. We're not afraid to say it. It is George Weah who wants to be lenient with you. We will not be lenient with you. Just like Ganga is gone to the Hague, his son is in jail in America. The same is going to be for you and your son, in Jesus' name.
You're a representative. You work in the government with police brutality all over the place.
Well,
what do you intend to do?
We're going to write against this. We'll write against this. We'll write the leadership of the house and see what they can do. What we know right now, nothing will be done. But like I said, there's time for every purpose. It will happen tomorrow.
Thank you.
Your name, madam?
Yeah, Washington.
C'est quoi, il y a vu une idée, c'est quoi? My mission is to show that Dictator is a hero, he's a revolutionist. We believe that the case is politically motivated by the president and our son to go running into campaign. And knowing further well that Jeff Koji has the capacity to mobilize the force of the CDC. So it's a tacit intimidation and a calculated attempt to reduce his capacity to go out there.
What is your fear if he remains in jail?
I can tell you that if Koji remains in jail, we will not leave for jail. I can guarantee you that.
What are some of the things you're going to be doing today?
Like we quietly here today, we can stay here for the next even 30 days.
Are you being pushed by the police?
No, the police cannot push me. You know the police doesn't have that authority.
I am calling it. What about the other people? You are part of this government, the elections in the government, and you are saying that this case is politically motivated.
But are you surprised because I'm part of a government? It's like Obama was part of the Bush government, criticized the system. So what are you saying? I'm for a different political arrangement. I know I've voted for Ellen Johnson. I believe she's a tyrant. I said that openly. I don't believe she's the best person. You see what is happening in our country. So the Justice Minister just confirmed, the former Justice Minister, that the president had been involved into 13 cases and selected justice. The former Justice Minister. So there is a clear manifestation. Why would you want to have Koji or George Weah escape and not sign the release order? So you can see that it's politically motivated. And I listened to the president's son this morning. That guy, he's an embarrassment to the state. And I can tell you, in our country, people have boo people. I've been boo in jail. Nobody with people because they boo me or because people jail. I mean, you say you get at people. In fact, I will be ordering the state security forces to leave from behind because I honor the code of conduct. If you look at it technically, those who are involved into campaign activities, appointed officials and employees of government cannot get involved with them into any campaign activities. So the president signed that code of conduct. He's not a good reader of the code of conduct and even the issue of nepotism.
Is this a what? Comprehensive? He said that the president lacked comprehension.
I said Rob is dumb.
What are some of the
He has no comprehension skills. So dumb. You listen to him. Listen to a politician speaking this morning on Sky. Can you imagine? That's such the guy that wanted to lead our people in much matter. What history he has in this country? No history. So we have to get our hero out. Koji is indeed a revolutionist. He's a hero. For the citizen who see us, it doesn't matter how people buy more for him. We know that Koji will be free. We know that Koji will not be found guilty. We are convinced. And we know that the case is politically motivated.
What are some of the reports receiving days on his stay in jail?
You know, Koji had been quarantined from all indication, not only that. There was an Ebola case here with very serious concern. He has been mentally tortured. We all know about that. It's an open secret. State security forces, not only the EPS or the NSA or CRDs. So, but we happy that Koji will be. I can guarantee you that Koji will be. President Sali understands the language. The language of the Mali Congress of Democratic is not strange. And I remain grateful for the fact that now I'm the spokesman for the campaign management team.
On your allegations of arbitrary actions.
Not allegation. I'm telling you what Salif and Victoria are
on
doing.
your claim of arbitrary actions by this government, you are a lawmaker. Why can you lobby with your colleagues to do? What for the action?
There's political time. Okay, and I can tell you this, President Salif has been very much instrumental in issuing our objectives. I achieved through tyrannical move.
This is the second one. The release of
Yeah, but you know how you want that you saw that picture? But when I was in the yeah, but we want to get into what the police will talk to them finally. But look at what the people last are lady. But me not taking it easy. Yeah. So they get the police watch me. Amen. Let me know. People wire for nothing. People wire. I mean, misuse of power. The woman was found where you Abraham said that speech. She said she shouldn't come here. She was I say it is police brutality. We will engage them accordingly. The executive authority is going to do that.
The constitution you want to violate? No, my man. Don't do that. Nobody disturbing here, but when I go now, nobody disturbing here. No person to your son, you have to call it a whole moon and lady that I saw that picture. You want to read the last time you want to be Christian. Say wrong, so be from I think it's not. I think the Eddie, they come on and they use them to put on the people. You saw when I got there.
begin by appreciating each and every member of the Democratic Change and the Liberian people who stood on our side of justice, ensuring that this Macabeth regime who tried to break the spirit of conscious revolutionaries. In prison, when I was invited by the Liberian National Police, they misconstrued the information and said I was arrested. I want to let the Liberian people to be informed at no point in time that I ever got arrested. On Monday, last week Monday, I walked at the National Police Headquarters being accompanied by Honorable Thomas Fowler. I was being made to know that I was invited for questioning for an alleged ID circumstances at the CDC headquarters. Unfortunately for me, when I get at the national headquarters of the police, I witnessed a conspiracy that did not give me an opportunity to be questioned, that did not give me an opportunity to make a statement, but instead I was incarcerated when my lawyer requested for my person. They refused to turn me over to my lawyer. I was placed behind bar with armed robbers, those who were charged for armed robbery. In fact, Colonel Cromer spoke to an alleged armed robber by the name of Ben Laden. He's currently in prison. He said to me, he can testify. That man was being given $50,000 to mad enemies in prison. But luckily for me, being a grassroots leader of the Democratic Change, when the guy confronted me, he said, "Look, you're my leader. I will not yield to the temptation of
Ambassador, back to this point.
Well, I am the Peace Ambassador of the Republic of Liberia. The press did not appointed me, and the press did not force me to serve my people. I'm serving my people because of the people that I love and the people that I love. If I find a need to resign, if I don't see a fit to continue on this job, I will do so with respect.
But you have been declared as a candidate in the upcoming election. Which your post?
Well, definitely I sure there's rules and regulations that bar people that are in government positions. And I understand that most of my friends are taking their positions, and we will review my position, and then I will get back to the press in the next 72
What is your final comment to the people of Liberia on this issue?
Well, I want the police to understand that sedition are also Liberian. We are citizens, and people will not just accuse our citizens or our partisans and then they go to jail. That is wrong. That is not the civility we are looking for.
Thank you so much, Ambassador. Thank you.
Again, Liberia must again evaluate people that are in those positions. We have had war in this country, and many people have took part in brutality, rebel leaders and all that. Those people are in police, then are in how to call it. The only reason they are in police for them to change.
Can you
come to civility? What I'm saying, and Mr. Kroma behavior these days and harassing our innocent citizens is wrong. I know he was former chief of staff that killed innocent people in this country. I think he need to come back to the law and be a civil person and behave in a civil manner. Not to harass citizens. People? No. But I must tell the police, we are peaceful citizens of this country. Those who all brought war to us, we accept them back in the society. We expect them to be civil, not to intimidate us. But I can guarantee them there will be no more war in this country. This country will be governed by the young people of this country. But again, to my friends, to those who are out there, we are the Congress for Democratic Change. We know our rights. We know our rights. We know our rights. There will be elections. All the political aspirants are not being gathered by police and CIDs, but some people are gathered by police and CID. That's not the work of the police and CID. If you want to be, or if you are the son of the president, once you engage into politics, you are ordinary citizen. If you don't want to be ordinary citizen, then go back to your status quo. We are all going to elections. If we cannot be protected by police and CID, then no one will be protected by police and CID. That is not for one man. For one man. Even the peace ambassador of the republic cannot be protected by police and CID. But one man is going around masquerading under Ebola messages and taking innocent people to jail and allowing police to brutalize people. That is wrong. We must address the issue. The fact that we are not talking, it doesn't mean that we are weak. We are only talking because we need peace and stability. If it means that the world will come together again to allow the country to be peaceful, they must come. But those who are that keep harassing innocent citizens will not set for that to happen. Today is Jive Koji, tomorrow will be somebody. In your newspaper, they say I was wanted. There's no country that are looking for me. I'm George Weah. I've done nothing to end the nation. I'm a peaceful citizen of the world. You can run your propaganda in your papers. You can call me a wanted man. I'm not wanted. I have a responsibility to speak to the young people of Liberia, to do everything peacefully. But it doesn't mean that they are weak. And the strategy of the enemy is to make sure that they tag you to be troublemakers. Let us not fall into the trap. We're going to elections that they can win. So the only thing they can do to come to you to let you know that Mr. Weah is not running. I'm registered and I'm running. I'm registered and I'm in a race with more vigor. But I will say to our friends, to that particular friend, what your mother did not do, you cannot do it. And what your mother did, you will not do it. Thank you very much.
They will be thrown away. A democratic government that this government claims to be, to have asked the legislature to pass their identical letter is anti-democratic. And let me tell you, you will bring the police, you will bring the PSU to guard the legislature. But For the legislature to pass their bill, we will politically quarantine the legislature. All of them have a desk. And attempt to see them in a desk, we will quarantine them. We say no to this letter. It's anti-democratic. They must be thrown away.
We have come to the state. I mean, it's use of power. Police brutality will engage them. No, my man. Don't do that. Nobody disturb me here, but when I go now, nobody disturb me here. No person to your son here. You have to call it a go phone and later that I saw that picture. No, bleeding the last time you want to do this. Hey, wrong. So we from I think it's enough. I think it's enough. I think Eddie, let's come on and use them to put on the people.
When the masses of the people turn feelings secure, they will move into history, they will set the record straight, they will quarantine their lawmakers for ensuring that set boogers, the policy today is being passed. Mind you now, the president have a deep fear with Article 1 of the Liberian Constitution. Let me say to you clearly, Article 1 is clear, the president is thinking politically. The president reliance on Article 1 is not because of elections. We are quite conscious about that. The president reliance about Article 1 is on the basis of the president is afraid. She's afraid that the master's terror one day moving to human history. Amanda, figure away to. Yo, we'll share the history straight. Yo. I want to be very clear to elaborate.
Firstly, let me begin by appreciating each and every member of the Democratic tent and the Liberian people who stood on our side of justice, ensuring that this Macabeth regime who tried to break the spirit of conscious revolutionaries. In prison, when I was invited by the Liberian National Police, they misconstrued the information and said I was arrested. I want to let the Liberian people to be informed at no point in time that I ever got arrested. On Monday, last week Monday, I work at the National Police Headquarters, being accompanied by Honorable Thomas Fowler. I was being made to know that I was invited for questioning for an alleged ID, second something at the CDC headquarters. Unfortunately for me, when I get at the National Headquarters of the police, I witnessed a conspiracy that did not give me an opportunity to be questioned, that did not give me an opportunity to make a statement, but instead I was incarcerated when my lawyer requested for my person. They refused to tell me who was my lawyer. I was placed behind bar with armed robbers, those who were charged for armed robbery. In fact, Colonel Cromer spoke to an alleged armed robber by the name of Ben Ladi. He's currently in prison.
Sorry that guys, I saw my mic was mute, so I was just talking to myself. But again, good evening to you and welcome again to the special edition here. There are a lot of things happening in the country right now, and I think whenever you try to take a day off, you don't really have that time to take the day off because of what's happening in the country. The reason I decided to show you guys this video is because there is a history. And, you know, when you look up in the corner here, right here, follow my finger here, look up here. I got a photo there of Mr. Weah, and today I made a post asking you guys whether he is a dictator or a democratic president. And many people are still responding to that, and I hope that we'll get more people to respond to what I posted up there. But that being said, I just want to give a little history here. You saw the protest by the CDC, right? Did you see Ellen Johnson Sirleaf putting mercenary group of supporters against CDC? No. It was the police, the Liberian National Police, that created that buffer between CDC lawmakers, CDC protester, right? But when you see what happening today, all right, and when you listen to George Weah, talking, all right, can you guys hear me now? Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? If you can hear me, give me the thumbs up. Let me see how you. When you listen to George Weah talking, yeah, so you guys can hear me, right? Yes. Can you guys hear me now? Can you guys hear me? Okay. Can you guys hear me? If you can hear me, give me the thumbs up. Let me see how you. Yeah, I think you guys can hear me. Yeah, so you guys can hear me, right? Yes. Can you guys hear me now? Can you guys hear me? All right, Randy, they can hear you. Keep quiet. Everybody can hear you. Keep quiet. All right. So when you listen to George Weah, when he was nobody, what he said about everyone is a Liberian, especially those in Liberia, nobody should be persecuted or hate for any reason. Now, when you fast forward to what happened on the 26th of July and see what happened to that young man, that some people are bringing the late Samuel Kayando photo along with that young man photo, it's very scary, right? Very, very scary. But that is the time that we live in today. That's the time we live in today. And the only thing that I can say here today is for everyone who believe that George Weah is taking the country in the wrong direction, in which I also believe he is taking the country in the wrong direction. We need to forget about the skepticism. We need to rally ourselves together and with all hands on deck, our T's are crossed, I dotted, and make sure that we begin to campaign heavily against George Weah. You don't have to be an ANC member. And that is why today we launched yesterday the independent supporter of Mr. Cummings. Yes, we have launched the independent supporter of Mr. Cummings. You can remain in your party and come and vote for Mr. Cummings and go back. You will give him just 6 years, and if he doesn't perform within that 6 years, you again will have another choice to replace him. But to give the president another 6 more years, you are putting yourself into hell. Now, let me tell you how the whole CDC started. Remember, CDC was established in America. There was nobody intense or supporter on the ground with CDC. When CDC was established, Charles Taylor was still in the country. Because remember, when Charles Taylor was running in that election, CDC did not participate in that election. So everyone who sang the song, "You Came My Man, You Came My Power, vote for you," those were ex-soldiers and Liberians who left in the country, and because of fear, they all voted. Now, I'm going to show you guys a picture, and that will be the genesis of how CDC managed to cross over. Yes. All right. So as you can see this photo here, I'm going to blow it up big for everyone else to see. If you look on Mr. Benedict Ure here, see here, Todman Weah. These kids came from the NPF here. These were all former rebel. After Mr. Taylor left, they began follow up to Mr. Ure. And because Mr. Ure was not popular, he needed to syndicate somewhere. And in order to do that, he started supporting George Weah from 2005. And that was how all the former rebels that supported Charles Taylor. Because remember, when Charles Taylor left, the kids were left with nobody to rely on, to depend on, but they came to Mr. Ure. And because Mr. Ure was not popular, Mr. Ure decided to turn all the kids over to George Weah. He turned all the kids over to George Weah. And instead of George Weah formulating a plan to reintegrate the minds of the kids, today you see what they're doing in the street now. There is a message that is going out there where somebody said if anybody expresses their freedom of speech, they will not walk free in our country. I don't want you to underestimate that statement. You may think you're living in America here. And because you live in America here, you think that freedom that exists for you in America here, you think in Liberia. Those guys in our country will murder you before you make up your mind. These are ex-rebels that kill people. Not because they're living among you today, you think they are normal people. Do not take them for granted. There is something, those who study psychology, psychiatry, there's something they call subconscious. The evil thing those guys did back in the days is still in some of them. Many of them have gone astray. Many of them have left Weah, but they want around Weah than today. When you hear Jefferson Koji telling you will come and fight with our blood and flesh, the one that around him, the remaining ones, do not underestimate them. That country, the leadership, is highly appreciating those kind of violent behavior. And if you think for a second that they're joking with you, they will turn your legs off and you'll be dead and gone, and nothing will come from inside. Those boys never got reintegrated from where they came from, and today they are around Jefferson Koji, they are around Moba Malu, and they are willing to do anything to anybody at any given time. Yes, and you saw that. They are not afraid. When they get into their conscience, their second conscience, when that thing kick in and become the primary behavior, they will do anything to you. And this is why I'm saying to you guys, there is hope. There is hope at the light of what we are traveling to, or the tunnel we are going through. There is hope. The only way to get over the dungeon, the only way to get over the problem, is for everyone to understand that no matter who you are, sedition, ANC, Unity Party, Liberty Party, this is an open appeal. You need to join the independent supporter of Mr. Cummings and vote this guy out of office. You saw in the previous video how he was very and outspoken, talking about things because he wanted that job. Now he got that job, he doesn't care anymore. Whatever the children will do to anybody, he doesn't care. And I'm calling on all Liberians also. I just saw Prince Sherry. Prince Sherry is getting intimidated by my presence on Mr. Cummings' side. I'm not here to argue with anybody. But what I would say, when I used to campaign for George Weah, Prince Sherry used to be just like you guys, come and sit down here and watch me. He has no evidence to prove to you guys because I used to see him all the time coming here. When I decided to not support George Weah, it was when Prince Sherry decided to run his own show. So they know what I'm capable of doing. I will blow my horn here because they know. Why you think they keep attacking me? Why you think they saying all kind of things to me? Because they know my presence here. It changes a lot of things for them. It exposes them to many things. It also exposes their weaknesses. Could anybody imagine that we're going to establish the independent supporter of Mr. Cummings and where you don't have to leave your party? Because initially people always felt that you must cross from your party to join another party in order to support another candidate. No. This time around, you can keep your party. But that ballot you got in your hand, cast it for Mr. Cummings for a better Liberia. A Liberia that will give you your opportunity, that will work with you. And I'm going to say this. If anybody think that you're going to have a civilized campaign, you're wasting your time. If you think you're going to have a civilized campaign, you're wasting your time. And I know my boys that I'm talking to, we are going to have the real Liberia campaign. The campaign strategy in Montserrat County will never be the same campaign strategy in Riverside. It will never be the same campaign strategy in River G. Why? Because of the geographic. I told you guys this election is going to focus on three major things. One, the issue is the primary one. What the people are facing in our country, it is the issue. They need to take care of that. Two, the demographic that comes with the age. There are a lot of people between the age of 18 to 37, they still call themselves youth today. They still call themselves youth because some of them have never worked in their life. And they believe that since they have never worked, no matter their age, they don't care. And it varies from county to county. The third one is about the geographic. Strategically, Nima County, Margibi County, Bon County, Montserrat County, and Grand Bassa, those counties are getting very westernized, meaning they are beginning to understand how Western culture works. So their mindset toward election is not as those who live in Riverside, those who live in River G, Grand Cape, I'm not Grand Cape, but Grand Crew County. It's different. So that particular geographic, the strategy has to be very, very different. There is a model that needs to be used in order to get the message across. There is a model. I'm not going to wait for nobody because I understand what we are against or what we're up against. This campaign, there are a lot that needs to be done. A lot needs to be done. And it don't have to be coordinated systematically. No. Liberia election is different. If you listen to how George Weah talk and you think you're going to carry a civilized tune, you're wasting your time. If you understand how George Weah can talk, then you will know that the Liberian people election is different. And that's what we need to do. Leg for leg. The same approach. The only thing, you don't be raw like them in terms of your behavior. But you need people who will understand. This election in Liberia is not about what you are going to do. You can go to village, no matter what plan you got. The people in the village are not going to understand the plan. You have to re-strategize what they need to hear. What they need to hear. It's good thing to have the plan. The man in Maserati County will understand the plan because he's somehow educated, he's civilized. But the idea of getting to the people in the village, that has to be a different strategy as well too. It has to be a different strategy. And I'm not going to be talking here too much now because I already got things working on the ground. So those who are with us, I want to appreciate them. We are all fighting our battle to get Mr. Cummings elected. I do not lose. I hate to lose. I never lose. I got a guy who called me and said, Jay, ready, you're on the wrong side. I said, I'm not on the wrong side. I know what I'm doing. And every time, before I go to bed, I'm thinking every day on what strategies to do. I'm speaking to my big five. And let me congratulate them here and tell them thank you for what they're doing for us. Yes. To all my ladies, to all my guys, thank you for believing in me. Now we got something going now. The independent supporters of Alexander Cummings for the presidency in 2023. We will do everything possible. We will engage the different counties. We will strategize different plans to get to these people. Whatever the other side can bring, that's fine. We appreciate them too. But we got our strategy. The way I'm speaking, it's the same way George Weah can speak. And George Weah went to West Point. The next day, I will be going there. And the same way George Weah talking, that the same way I will talk. That will be leg for leg. Ain't nobody going to say they can't understand me. Ain't nobody in that country will say they can't understand me. You take me from here, you carry me to River G. I will talk the same way George Weah will talk. And that's what we are planning to do. When it comes to Maserati County, we will put the platform out there. We'll discuss the platform. We'll give data. We'll show dashboard. We'll show key performance expectations. But when we leave Maserati County and start to go to the different part of the country, we will not get our dashboard with us, but we'll re-strategize how we can get another dashboard to the liking and understanding of the people. That is what we're going to be doing. This election is not to be taken for granted. There are too many things at stake here. So we are carrying on the ground forces. We are carrying on the groundwork. I'm going to limit myself to many things I have to say because I don't want to get too much involved with stuff. Because people are coming here to steal our strategy now. They are coming here to steal our strategy. So let's keep quiet and we talk in the back end. But I would say, if you're in Monrovia, you have to be very careful with the CDC. They don't send the police in terms of protests. They are sending young people who are brave enough to do anything to you. And that's why I'm asking the question whether George Weah is a dictator or a democratic president. Because you saw the time, they protest so many times. They protest so many times during the early administration. So many, there are a lot of video I got here. I couldn't show all the video here. They protest so many times. And now one day you ever found Ellen Johnson said a Unity Party supporter attacking any sedition? No. It was always the police that was there to intercede, to monitor, to facilitate. But this government, they don't give a damn about who come and who does what. They will send their boys then who will go and do the dirty work for them. That's what they will do. But let Jefferson Koji then keep doing what they're doing. You know what I can tell them? Anytime they put that nasty thing up, I can just send it to the State Department. I can send it to the Human Rights. This morning on the show, I posted the I recited and the web link, the email address of the Human Rights Organization. And tomorrow again, I'm going to post it. Nowadays, people got a lot of phone in the country there, right? Yes. So when you see anything in Liberia, just do a 1 minute video because sometimes the storage to get things uploaded is a little bit difficult. Just do a 1 minute video and on that human rights thing, that email address, Anytime you see any bad thing in our Weah government, just do a 1 minute video. 1 minute video and just send it to that web link and just say brutality in Liberia. The more data the people get, George Weah will start getting on the list. That's why they don't understand. They think by demonstrating in the country over there against their own people, they think it's going to help them. It's not going to help them. It's not going to help them at all. So let them keep beating on people. For me, as soon as I see it here, I just do a screenshot, put it in the email, send it. Screw a screenshot, video, put it. So y'all keep sending me the video then. Y'all keep sending me the video. I love that. My own is going to the State Department. Yes, it's going to the State Department. That's what I'm doing. It's going to the State Department and to other senators in here. They got web page where you can upload. So we just keep uploading them. Keep uploading them. So y'all keep doing your bad thing in the country over there. Y'all go ahead. Y'all keep feeding your habit, tormenting our people. Y'all keep going. Y'all think when we are going to visit America at the end of it? No. Whatever Liberians are sending now, they will start to review these things and they will get to know who Weah is. And they will phone him, they will telephone him, and they will let him know what he's actually doing to the people in our country. So y'all keep behaving, all right? Y'all keep behaving, all right? Y'all keep behaving that way. Let me read a few comments here, all right? LRB guy, you said you guys need more red meat to speak, or what is that English? Yes, and this, yes, we need more, all right? We need more people, all right? And we are working on that very, very hard, LRB guy. We are working on that very, very hard. Yes, we are working on that very, very hard. Yes. Let me see what Arthur Dennis say here. Arthur Dennis say, why not go to your doctor for a visit? I think you have a conversation with somebody else. And LRB guy, Alexander Hayes. What's up, Alex? He said, they protested 68 times. There you go. There you go. They protested 68 times. All right. My sister here, Matilda said, thank you. Yes, Matilda, you're welcome. Welcome. And welcome here. But again, we are fighting for the soul of that country. When you see people in that country being brutalized by their fellow Liberians, it's scary. Since you want to say I am a big fan, but I am supporting the red meat. Y'all start calling my knee here. Y'all start calling my knee here. The name is J. Randy. All right? The name is J. Randy. So you start calling. You might try to poke over there and Mose. Just leave that knee alone. And the Morovia. All right? That knee in Liberia. All right? The red meat is making way. Say you want to. That one of my heroes down there. Yes. A strong battle, outstanding lady for the ANC. Very, very strong. I call them to go and get stuff done. That's who she is. Yes. Yamantro, I salute you. Very, very strong lady. Very, very strong. Yes. She will be up in the morning. She will be up in the afternoon. Even in the evening, she will be up. Say Yamantro, thank you for being a very passionate and committed person to the ANC. Yes, guys, there are some people here who are really die-hard ANC. Yes, they are die-hard ANC that really want to see the change. And those are people who get me getting up every morning. They're giving me that energy to get up every morning and be able to come out here to fight the battle. Yes, to fight the battle. Yes, yes. All right. Yes. Fire for fire. We are not joking. There you go, Alex. Fire for fire. All right. We want to create a strategy that will, like I said, from now to December, that's my target. From now to December of this year, I'm hoping to start to see something different, something new. And we're working on it. So nowadays, now we're going to hold back our strategies now. We're not going to be releasing them here. Because there are some people who come in to spy here. So the independent supporter of the ANC, it is a movement, all right? It is a movement that we're going to grab everyone from every different political party and bring them to here. All we need is that vote. When you're done with your vote, you can go back to your party and go sit down and relax and just wait for the result. That's what we're doing now. And we are the only people that have created that group. Let nobody copy after us, please. Stay in your lane. Do not copy. Do not copy. All right? The independent supporter, because in Liberia they don't have independent voters. We have created that one now. So J. Randy, aka the Rare Meat, aka the Destroyer, has formulated a new way now to allow you to vote against your own candidate. You see, when you walk into that ballot box, your political leader is not watching you. Especially in the case of George Weah, he's not going to be watching you. He had done a lot of damages to the country. He had even done more damage to you. And the only thing you can do now is to walk into that ballot box and say, you know what? I gave you 12 years. I gave you 6 years. That's 18 years of my life on hold. And what do I get for myself? Nothing. Absolutely nothing I got for myself. And that's where we are. So I'm going to take the ballot and I'm going to cast it for Mr. Cummings. And I'm going to give Mr. Cummings 6 years. I can get Joe Weah 18 years. Let me get him 6 years and see what he would do. Because you know what? I got the power to put him back or to get him out. You see, when you move Joe Weah after 6 years, you guys will become very powerful. Powerful voters. You will become very, very powerful voters. Because everybody now will be afraid of you. Yes. Everybody will be afraid of you. Yes. Everybody will be afraid of you. Good morning from Germany and good evening. Yes, Alfred Dennis. Thank you, my man. Very hard-working man. He called me from Germany. He myself spoke. It's a very strong ANC guy too. You know, ANC got a young guys, middle age, and you name all the different age group. So Alfred, thank you so much. He and I spoke. We spoke a very good time. He expresses his concern. He's very passionate about the country, and he wanted better for his country. He told his story. I understood it, and I assured him that look, I will do what it takes, but we need more people to support the cause. So we're doing our best. We're doing our best, and let me admonish those who are helping us in the process here. All right. Let's just pray that God give her the strength, keep her in good health. We will fight the battle. Yes, we'll fight the battle. We'll fight the battle all the way to the end. And I know at the end, we will succeed. Yes, we'll succeed. So let's keep the momentum going. If you live in Germany, like Alfred Dennis, you live in Norway, you live in the UK, you live in Australia or Austria, either country, you live even in Liberia, make sure you call your people every day and continue to remind them. Don't wait for next year because the time is now. Keep reminding them. Every little thing that happens, keep reminding them. Keep telling them. Keep telling them that the country is going down on a George view. You've got to change your mind. You've got to change your mind. Even Unity Party has realized now. Unity Party has realized that the ANC party now is getting better now. That the ANC party is getting better. Unity Party has realized that now. And that will put the ANC brand now in a very, very good place. Yes. The ANC brand is in a very good place right now. And we got to keep that momentum. We got to keep that candle burning. We got to keep everything burning. Guys, you hit that like button for me, please. Everyone, please hit the like button. Yes. You hit the like button for me. That's what gives me energy. The more like you hit, I get more energy. So you hit the like button. So the president is coming to the United States. Every president that ever came to the United States from Liberia, opposition, Liberians protested against them. Even the Ellen Johnson Sirleaf or recent. With Joe, we are carrying on all these nasty things. You know, there are some images I capture, especially there's one where they tie the kid, and then you see the other guys in. Those things can be blown very large. Yes. Yeah, you can blow those things up on a very large placard, and during the day of the protest, you need to put those things forward. So I'm calling on those who are good at protest. Let's begin to put things together. We don't have time. We are running out of time. When that man come here, you need to send a message to the American people. You need to send a message to the American people. Please don't say, oh, I got my 8 hours to go to. No. That 8 hours, that just 8 hours. You got somebody who trying to get 6 more years to further destroy that country. So we keep our eyes on the schedule and let us go down to that Washington, D.C. If you don't do that one, you'll screw up. If you don't do that one, you'll screw up. You don't do that one, you'll screw up. You need to go down there. The white men in this country, many of you guys know it better than that. They like to see action. They like to see action. They like to see action. Y'all know it. All they build our paths here for Liberian to get people in the country. Did we sit down? No. We were calling our representative. We were showing up at event in Washington, D.C., any major place. You need to do the same. You need to do the same. It doesn't matter whether ANC is carrying on that protest. No, it doesn't matter. Any political party. You think when people go, the Nigerians, the Ghanaians, when they go to the United Nations doing their assembly, you think it is just ordinary people that they forgot about? No. They are a mixture of political party that go there. So I'm calling on everyone that is in this country as Liberian. You need to start getting your act together. Start looking for buses, carpool. Once that place is discovered, I'm hearing that it might be in December. I'm hearing that it might be in December. If it's going to take place in December, that's good. But I will have to find it out. And I encourage you too to do your research too. Making sure you're checking and verifying things. Because this is the last opportunity before election. You don't want to blow it. This is the last opportunity. You don't want to blow it. Yes. This is the last opportunity. What am I talking about? I'll be in Washington, D.C. What am I putting in here? You'll be in Washington, D.C. What am I talking about? See that thing here? What am I talking about here? I'll be watching on DC. You funny, man. Let me show you here. What the picture there? I thought you'll be watching on DC. Now, foodie man, are you there? Let me show you some picture here. Now your morning day you're getting here. Pick you up again. When some more campaigning, when some more you to go and protest watching on DC, some of you got now you around here. Let me tell you right now. Let me take all the pictures that I can show to you here. Can't have me why I'll be there. I'm not going to tell I'll be there. So you can't run behind me. But I can show you some picture here. Let me see how I can find some picture in here. When my boy LB guy here, because he said, Jerry, you always have to go back to your OO photo there. Yes. Sometimes the Liberian garden, you know, show them something in here too. Let me see. Got some of my old picture in here. I'll show it to you guys in here right now. We went to that place and protest. Yes, we went there and protest. That's why I'm calling on you guys. So you gotta make sure you follow, you do what it takes. Joe Weah cannot come here and get a free ride. No, don't let him get a free ride. Do not allow him to get a free ride. Yes. Let me see. Oh, where I put that picture? All the pictures in here. Yeah, all the pictures in here. Let me see here. Maybe it's not in the other one yet. Maybe it's in the other one yet. Maybe there's one. Yes. Let's see what we can find in here. So I can show you guys. We went down there with protests. We went down there and protest. Let me see here. It's not in the other one here again. I don't know where it is. All right, let me check the other one here. All right, yo, hold on. 1,000 of pictures then around here. 1,000 of them. I want to see people taking pictures around this. I can look at them and laugh. We used to take pictures around here. Let's see here. I don't know what the one is here. Well, if I can't find it, that's it. I think it's somewhere around here. Let me put the last one. Someone do the last one here. This one right here. Check in this one here. So I can show you guys the protests that we went to. Somewhere here. If I can't find it, that's it. On the last one here now. Let's see here. We'll be down there. Gotta go down there, go protest. Aha! Got it! Got it! Got it! See it? That's your man here. That's the red meat here. And we got you. That's the red meat. And the Sana is. That's the red meat. See what we're protesting for? Support the Liberian refugee immigration action of 1999. We were there. We were there. We were there. We were there. If I go to show this one here, some of the skeptics are going to say, my man, you went for water, man. You just went for nothing. Where you go to it? But no. That's it right here. All right? That's it right here. And then for that, we took this one here. All right? 1999. 1999. Running that whistle again. All right? Right here. We've been around for a long time. We've been around for a long time. So we got to go back there again. We got to go back there. We got to go back there. We've been in the vanguard for a very long time. So I'm calling on people to go over there. You need to go there. And I will be there too. I will be there. I'm not far from there, from here there. No. It's a stone throw. I'm right there. Like, I'm right there. No plane ride, nothing. I can even start walking early in the morning. I will be there because some of you guys. So we need to start to coordinate in order to get that thing done. We need to show up. Show up. Yes, we need to show up. What's Cyril laughing here for? Cyril laughing. Oh God, my sister Cyril. I joke, we are treating you now. All right. Somebody says, oh, so what are you going to protest for? Daniel Wilson, what do you think we shouldn't protest for, Daniel? Let me ask you that real question. Why do you think we shouldn't protest? Or why do you think Liberians shouldn't protest, Daniel Wilson? Why do you think we shouldn't protest? All right? Why do you think? You think about that and answer that question, all right? Think about that. Yes, think about that. Let's see here. He said, we will be there in thousands to support our country and our government. And that's fine with you. But we will send our message to the government. You see, most of the guys live in America here, they don't give a damn about what the people go through in our country. They don't feel anything. The guy who got brutalized, they don't care. Because it is not their brother, it is not their sister, so they don't give a damn. And you know, all they want is the government will win. Joe, we are gonna get them trophy. That's all they want. They must just win the trophy. That's all they want. But they can't go and live in our country. The Daniel Wilson man, I'm telling you here right now, he doesn't live in our country. That man probably live in one of these states in America here or somewhere in Europe and enjoying his life. So he doesn't give a damn about what's going on in our country. Whether people go to bed on empty stomach, he doesn't give a damn. Because what? He live in the white man land. The white man giving him everything he wants. And that's all for him. And you know, I myself and me, that's all that matter with him. So when they say they're going, why are you going to show up? We're going to show up. They are not representing the entire country. They don't care for what the people going through. They see the party as a trophy. Weah has given them something called trophy. You know, Weah as a footballer, he gave them a trophy. Citizens always see this thing as trophy. They don't see it as a benefit. So when Weah win, all they know they got a trophy. And because they don't live in this country called Liberia, they don't give a damn who going to suffer for the next 6 years or who's suffering now. They don't give a damn. They do not give a damn. Yes, they do not give a damn. All right? All right, let me see what my sister said. She said, you promoted Weah to be president while you didn't move to Liberia. I did not move to Liberia because I said, if Mr. Weah didn't do the right thing, I would not go there, Sarah. Yes, that's what I said. If Mr. Weah don't do the right thing, I will not go to Liberia. That's what I said. You see, if you don't follow me, that's when you'll be making these remarks. All right? I said, if Mr. Weah didn't do the right thing, I will come here and criticize him. So when I saw him doing the wrong thing, that's why I came out and criticized him. The question here is, are you now satisfied with what we are doing in the country now, serious double? Are you satisfied? Because I made my statement that if he doesn't do the right thing, and even if he become president, I will criticize him. And I've been doing that since Jacob was a puff. What about you? What about you? What about you, Sarah? What about you? I guess not. No answer, right? No answer. No answer. No answer. You supporting the man today. Nothing wrong. Absolutely nothing wrong. Absolutely nothing wrong. Yes. Absolutely nothing wrong. Let me see what the man say. Let me see what the man. The man say, I do live in Fargo, North Dakota, USA, but Liberia is all I have, and I am moving back home. You have made a statement here, my brother. You have made a statement here. I hope that statement you're making, what you should have said, and I think you need to edit your statement, and let me try to provide something for you there. I think you need to, hold on there, guys. Let me do something. I need to play something here. Hold on. Let me just play something up here quickly here. Hold on here.
PSU, beat the woman. Sent her a UN drive. They said they're stopping people from going to the prison compound. They put taking advantage of us in the country too much. Ellie Johnson, our son. The woman far away from the compound. They beat the woman like that. When the woman face with rotten, I beat somebody's face with rotten.
What happened? We went to the state of the prison to go through 1 hour policy. Someone went, when I in a place when we said near the prison, so they said, well, just on the road. When they came and they started pushing, other people were having a black one, they started beating the kid, they started pushing the kid in there. So while we were there, then other men said, you go across the road. Then we went across the road. That people was standing. While we were standing, the other one, when they called it, the other group team. But then the other group team came from in the car, they just joined down. Brother, when they started running behind.
Sorry that I'm back, all right? So let me just finish up Daniel Wilson. So Daniel Wilson, he left. His comment is an open-ended comment, right? He said he will be moving back to Liberia in 2024. But what I want him to be, and I want him to be very specific here, I want him to say, I will be moving back to Liberia, even if Weah loses his election and Mr. Cummings become president. Because what will happen? Cummings are going to win the election next year. And then guess what? Daniel Wilson will come and say, oh, I'm going back next year because Cummings win. I know what Cummings going to do to the country. So Daniel Wilson, you need to come back and straighten up that comment with some option. Yeah, give some option. All right. All right. Let's come back to Sarah here. Right. Sarah said, yeah, so we all have our own reason. No, Sarah, you and I don't have the same reason. My reason is based on equity. The treatment of all Liberians. That's what my reason are based on. If Weah does not do the right thing, I will come and criticize him here. So there's no way, Sarah, you and I. People in our country are suffering. All right? Your sister, she's in the country. You in the country. I don't think you got any relative back home. That's why you don't give a damn about what happened in our country. So you must have reason not to see. All right? You see, we are doing all the nefarious things to people. Little children in our town being raped and killed. And you telling me that we all got the same reason. No, you and I reason not the same. You and I reason we are not the same, Sarah. We are not the same. You are supporting a dictator in our country. You are supporting a dictator in our country. And every nefarious thing he's doing to the people of Liberia over there, you are satisfied with it because you don't live in our country. You don't live in our country. You are pleased with everything that happening in our country. Yes, you are pleased with it. There is absolutely nothing. Yes, nothing. It got nothing to do with individual difference. I'm not going to read your statement in the entirety yet. No. You said we all have our own reason of supporting him. What reason do you have when the man is over there committing all the kind of heinous and barbaric things? Then you say we have our own reason. The reason you have your own reason is because you don't live in our country. Your children don't live in our country. And you have no feeling for the Liberian people on our ground. And that's it. There is nothing more, nothing less, Sarah. Nothing. If you have your family in our country, your children in our country, and they were being treated like that, you will be concerned. But guess what? God bless you. They're all here with you, and you okay. You don't give a damn. You don't give a damn. You don't give a damn. But for me, if Mr. Weah does not create an opportunity for all Liberians, like I said, I will come back here and I will criticize him. And that's what I did. And that's what I'm doing. Because it's not about me. It is not about me. It is about the people that never got the opportunity to come to this country, who are in our country suffering. I feel for them. Some of them are going to bed tonight. Some of them are going to bed tonight with nothing to eat. But you are going to bed tonight. And then you say you're supporting somebody here because of individual reasons. Yes, because you're benefiting from it in two ways. You're benefiting from the country here that gave you everything. Some of us, like you, are also benefiting from the country. But when it comes to Liberia, many Liberians are not benefiting. So we have that empathy. But for you, you don't have nothing at all. Absolutely nothing. You are absolutely nothing. What did you say again? Let me see here. I was born and raised in that country. My whole family, brothers and sisters in that country. You are not more Liberian than me. Yes, but I am more empathetic than you. You and I, you are not more Liberian than me. Not all Liberians are created equal. Yes, how? You have your family there, I have my family there. But I'm more concerned about my family and my friends that are not in this country here, enjoying things. You are here, you are enjoying things. I am here, I'm sending money to my family, you sending money to your family. But we cannot feed everybody in our country. We got a government. George, we are building condominiums. George, we are riding expensive cars. And the people who voted for George Weah, and then you say you are more Liberian? No. You are less of a Liberian. Because if you believe that nobody is more Liberian than their friend, take that statement and give it to George Weah. Take that statement and give it to George Weah and say, George Weah, you are not more Liberian than the other people in our country over there. Sarah, can you do that? Or they're going to cut your umbilical cord. That means you cannot do that. She said, I have more empathy than you. Sarah, my girl, she said you got more empathy than me. You got more empathy than me, Sarah? Are you sure? I don't think so, Sarah. I don't think so, Sarah. You done. Your brothers and sisters in our country are suffering every godsend day. Right now, when you open that phone right now, you say, yo, call me, I'll get your money. You will know how many calls you will get, Sarah. All right? Don't bring me here. Let me see what you say here. Our president is doing well. What kind of well the president doing? George Weah ain't doing nothing in our country, Sarah. Tell me what George Weah had done. Give me 10 people from each county that George Weah had given job opportunity to. Skills. Tell me how many communities across the country that George Weah have provided electricity to. Tell me how many communities in our country that are now on a safe drinking water program. Tell me how many communities across the counties in Liberia that are having some type of makeshift clinic to help women and children. Tell me how many young children that are not being raped and beaten by George Weah government. You think when you say the president doing well, no, Kera want to see this in there. When you say the president doing well, we want to see what that president has done. The president has not done anything. A president who makes music, a president that makes music, that's the man you call president. A country that came from war, where president's supposed to work hard, and the man is making music upon music. Then you say the president doing well? I don't think, Sarah, you living in America here. You living somewhere that is not in America here. Not even in Ghana. The Ghanaian president, the Ivorian president, the Sierra Leone president, even the president from Benin, Togo. You don't see these people making music because that job is a very basic job that will not give you even a ring of time. But you got a president in that country that sit down and make songs. Then you say the president doing well? I feel sorry for you, Sarah, to be honest with you. No president, even those of all who are here working in this country, I will lay 8 to 5. Our 8 to 5 job, we can barely take time out to do other extra things, except for the weekends, if you get our weekends. All right? If you get our weekends, and then you telling me the president doing well, where's the result? Where is the result, Sarah? Where is the result? Let me give you an example here, Sarah. All right? So you can go do your homework and come back. Let me give you an example here, Sarah. All right? Let me give you an example here, Sarah. I am going to give you an example here, man, Sarah, or Sister Sarah. All right? So let me show you an example here of something I want you to understand from me here, Sarah. All right, Sarah, where is it? President doing well. President doing well, my foot. That man just sit down over there and do nothing over there. And I told the president doing well. What is your definition of doing well when you cannot provide any trace of what you had done? Absolutely nothing. Nothing. That man. A president that sit down and make songs, is that somebody you want to say the person doing well here? Sarah, check this one out, Sarah. Check this one out here, Sarah. All right? Let me blow this thing up for you, Sarah. Let me blow this thing up for you, all right? Let me blow the thing up for you, Sarah. And then I'm going to share the screen. No, the screen already been shared here. So Sarah, check this, all right? In fact, let me move your statement from here. All right? Let me remove your statement here, Sarah, so we can see what's going on here, Sarah. All right? When you say the president doing well, you think I can't take your rating for a year? No. And you say he's doing well. Where is the documentation? I don't cool out here. Let me see what he said. He said we are doing well for himself. Baton Cooler, welcome to the show. You got a bagger. All right, so let me show you something, all right? So, Sarah, you see this thing? This belongs to the ANC party in South Africa. They were trying to run for office, and in order to convince the people to be re-elected, what did they do? They came up with their achievement report. As you can see here, all right? Here is the achievement report here, Sarah. They look at all the different sectors in the country that they have improved since 1994. They look at electricity, they look at health, infrastructure, social security, water, housing, and education. Now you see the percentage here. Let's move to the next page so that you can see what they did here, right? So what did they say here? They say here, or let's start with housing. They said since 1994, over 4.7 million free houses have been built all right, benefiting over 14 million people. All right, that's how much they have made. Education in 2014, the manifesto, we committed ourselves to eradicating illiteracy. Today, 9 out of 10 adults, so African, can read and write. You see the data there? Since 2014, this is what they had done. So look at the TV program here, right? All right. Let's start from this statement right here, where you got the 7.4. All right. They say here 90% of public school have become no fee paying school, and learners are benefiting from school feedings schemes and subsidized public transportation. This has been contributed to, all right, this has been contributed to the increase in school attendance from 51% in 1994 to 99%. I will stop there, Sarah. I will stop there. With that kind of information, my sister Sarah, are you still here? Are you still here, Sarah, or you ran away now? That is what we call achievement. The president is in the 5th year of his 6 years in office. He goes around and then don't tell you what he has done. What he has done. Nothing. The only people, partners that are giving a report is the World Bank, because the World Bank project are the one the president living on. Every little budget they have passed, nothing he had done. Absolutely nothing. What did she write again? Let's see here. Yourself listed the achievement of this government right on your own platform when you were in good standing with the government. No, it was progress. It was progress. We mentioned about progress. Yes, we mentioned about progress. But now this is time to give the achievement report. When you're in school, you get your progress report. First marking period grades, second marking period grades. Those are progress that you make. At the end of the marking of the semester, we want to see your final grade. Because it's possible that you can get all blue marks in the first period, you can fail in the second period, you can flunk in the third period. Mr. Weah flunked the MDC, the Medallion Challenge Program. He flunked everything. All right? The only thing the man to succeed in is working with the World Bank. But what have they done for the World Bank project? The roads are the World Bank monitor project. So he doesn't own that. So where is Mr. Weah's own project? How can we trace that? How can we trace that? So let's say what I say here. Where is the report? There is nothing. There is nothing. You got first marking period test. Because you passed the first marking period test, does that mean that everything is okay? No, it is your progress report. But at the end of that term, you must have your achievement report. What is the percentage now? You just saw the South African model I show you now, right? So where is John Weah on? What's up, Moses? What's up, Moses? Good show, my brother. I enjoyed the show. And thank you for that. But let's get back here. What Vivian said, that's how you know you are making progress. Exactly. Exactly. All right? Sarah wants to defend something that she doesn't even understand. Oh, you want to see comments on? Oh, you Sarah, you're backing at the wrong trio. Sarah, you don't want to go there. Let's go into comments on. Sarah, you don't want to go there. You're afraid. All right, let's go to comments on, right? Let's go to comments on here. All right. Let's go to comment on here. Saying you asking for comments on here. Let's go to Mr. Comments on right now. Let's go to Mr. Comments on right now. Oh, that Mr. Comment. That Mr. Comment. That's the moment. That woman that we made a mistake. That thing woman that that thing woman that please. I did not do it. It was not on purpose, all right? It was not on purpose. No, I will show it to her. I will show it to her. Let's show it to her. Let's show it to her. Most of them can come here to learn. Trust me. Most of them come here to learn. And we need to do our best to educate them. Yes. Says Yvonne, what did you say? Say Yvonne, what did you say? Let me see. Did you say something here? Sarah, I can start to tell you all about Cummings' achievement. Yes. Yes. All right. So let me show Sarah something here. All right. Cummings is not president yet, but let's show you achievement. It's not progress report now. And you know, this is not progress report, Sarah. This is about his achievement, right? So let's see here. Let's see. Let me show this to her here. All right. Let's see here. All right. All right. Let me get the other one. In fact, let me just go into my own folder here. Let's go outside and go inside. All right. All right. So let's go inside. So what is the topic tonight? Daniel, Daniel, you just asking for the topic. The topic here is Weah is incompetent. All right, Daniel. The topic here is Weah is incompetent. He's getting free money. Weah is getting free money. That's the topic. He's very, very incompetent, and you need to come and join also who can vote in other office, Daniel. That's what we're hoping for. All right, Daniel. Come and join us so we can remove Weah from office. That is our goal. So please join us. All right. All right. So Sarah, let me see here. All right. Let's look at Mr. Cummings' contribution here. All right. Let me show you one of Mr. Cummings' contribution right here. All right. I'll just give you a smaller brochure here. And this is not like progress report, but these are things that he has done. And here we go. So right here, Sarah. All right. So as is, let me remove this Yvonne comment from here because I can't see it. Okay, let me do something quick here. All right, so let me do something here. All right, so Sarah, are you ready now to see that? All right, Sarah, there we go. He's not president yet, though. He's not president yet, but this is what he has done. All right. All right. You see what? Some of what he has done. So Sarah, if you need a brochure here, just let me know. I will send it to you so that you can be able to at least read about Mr. Cummings, right? All right. So we're not just here to say the person did well. Mr. Cummings' achievement is written in stone, or his achievements are written in stone. All right. So here we go. He's not president of the country, yo. Nothing. He donated a 50 kVA generator to Batala High School. That's what he had done. Donated a radio transmitter to Radio Harper in Maryland. Donated $6,000 for the construction of, I think it's Borodu something Mouse in Lofa County. He gave $5,000 to Maryland County. All right. Constructed a bridge that connects Big Town to Tottenham Town. These are different names. Here go another generator here that he donated. All right. And led a high-level delegation of Coca-Cola executive to Liberia during the height of the Ebola virus. So he was doing all these things while he was not president yet, right? Yeah, he wasn't president yet. Now, you see what Mr. Cummings hoping to achieve here now? All right. This is what Mr. Cummings is hoping to achieve today. All right. When he becomes president, this is a clear vision here. And Sarah, as you can see, everything up here. He got a focus area. All right. And this is the very thing I was asking Mr. Weah and his people to do. Give me 3 to 5 year vision with the focus area. Nothing was done in that area. All right, Sarah. So if you need a brochure, and I know you come here, maybe you won't change your mind, Sarah. So if you want to change your mind, it's not anything. All right. You can always change your mind. You can come, you can vote. We are out of office, And you can vote Weah out of office and go back to your party. See, voting Weah out of office doesn't mean that CDC going to die. It just simply mean that, and, it just simply mean that you really don't understand. And well, I mean, you understand what Weah has done. If there's a personal attack on Randy, I don't know what she's saying here. Let me see what she's saying. What Sarah is saying here. Sarah a little bit, Sarah not happy because they all were looking up to J. Randy to get back to the CDC and campaign for the CDC. So I think that's why she's not happy. All right. But that's life, Sarah. We have to go. All right. Few years from now, if things don't go well your way, you will come right back here on this blue app and castigate coming. No, I will say this here, Sarah. If Mr. Cummings doesn't do the right thing, I will come back and criticize Mr. Cummings. And that's the same thing I said to Mr. Weah. You see the difference between you and myself, Sarah? You will see people committing wrong because you close to them, you look the other way. I campaign for Mr. Weah and say, if Mr. Weah doesn't do the right thing, I will come back here and criticize Mr. Weah. And I'm going to tell you right now, if Mr. Cummings doesn't do the right thing, I will come back here and criticize Mr. Cummings. So there's no difference. You can allow your personal feelings to please your guilt because you don't care for the people back home. But I will be very straight up with you. And I'm saying it here. You see, you're not brave enough to tell us on the platform that Mr. Weah hasn't been 100% perfect. Have you said that? So you've been writing all the things? No. So you see, that's the insincerity that you continue to live with because you support a man who you don't believe made mistake in your life. That's how embarrassing it is. At least if you have said something, I say, you know what, Randy, I believe that Mr. Weah is not 100% correct. There are some things that he's not doing well, and there are other things that he's doing well. But you haven't said none of those things. But you know why? I said it. If Weah doesn't do the right thing, I will come back here and criticize Weah. And I'm telling you now, the comments I'm supporting today, if he doesn't do what I just showed you on that platform, I will come back here and criticize Mr. Cummings. Can you do that? You will never do that because you don't have that heart. You don't have the heart. And that's the insincerity that continues to embolden Mr. Weah to continue to underperform. The very places you work, your boss will look at you and tell you, Sarah, you didn't do well in this other area. Next time, try again. You will accept that. But you got a president who is making music, and then you say the president doing well. What is the documentation that shows that the president doing well? We don't take words here, Sarah. We don't take words here. You must bring the proof that the president is doing well. Check how when you go to Walmart, you purchase item, they either email you the receipt or they give you the hard copy. You can say, oh, I purchased the item here. They will ask you, where is your receipt? Especially some of the high class valuable items. They will ask you for your receipt. But always, you will always take your receipt, even if they don't ask you. You want to praise a man that has not done nothing to give you paperwork. And you're not brave to criticize him. You're not brave to criticize him because you are afraid that you will not get his favor. It's not about your favor. It's about giving what the Liberian people deserve. You don't be you don't even yes, we call them let me see what says let me see what my sister wrote here. She said, Randy, it is called idol worshiper or worshiping. Yes, that's what it is. Yes, we don't have space for that. We're moving. There you go. There you go, says Yvonne. That's how they are. And sometimes we got to address them. We have to address them. Yeah, we have to address them. We have to address them. We have to address them. There's nothing. This man is so fishy. This guy is so fishy that even a 5th grade student can do better than him. A 5th grade student can better handle that country than George Weah. I'm not lying to you. He's so fishy that a 5th grade student can better arrange things in the midst of your people suffering. And then you dare making music What kind of leader is that? The president of the Republic of Liberia, the highest office, and then you dancing, and then you dancing, and then you dancing, and then you call that president doing well? Wow. Wow. I'm telling you. And then you dancing, the president doing well. The president doing well. That all they tell the people, the president doing well. The president will succeed. The president will succeed. The president will succeed. Absolutely nothing that man is doing. Look, this man will be voted out of office. He's not going to cheat. When he comes to the country, ladies and gentlemen, we will name him and we shame him. Yes, we name him and shame him. Nothing he has done. The guy is so incompetent that even nobody care to give him any good thing. While other countries are receiving millions of dollars, millions and millions of dollars. He's not getting anything. Not even a single report. Not even any report that he had done. The guy is so weak. He's so incompetent. All right? He's so incompetent. Nobody should give Joe Weah any opportunity in our country. The guy is too dull. He's not smart. And he's very vindictive. All right? He take everything personal. He hate to hear the truth. We cannot have somebody like that. And he got to go. He got to go. 6 years is enough. You see, sedition that live outside of Liberia, they don't care. They don't care about the people back home. Yes. They do not care about the people back home. They are heartless. Their hearts are cold because they don't have anybody living down there. Anybody of them living over there. All right? Nobody. She doesn't have family there. Whoever suffering in that country, she doesn't care. Yeah, she doesn't care. And you know, she doesn't care. She doesn't care. But what we got to do, we got to make sure we get rid of that empty government, because they're not offering nothing to the Liberian people. Absolutely nothing. Nobody giving any report. Absolutely nothing. The man getting the money, he just made music. He getting the money, he does nothing. Absolutely nothing. All right? So don't waste your time behind. George Weah is the least president in the world. Yes, the least president in the world, as far as I'm concerned. Even a 5th grade student can better run Liberia than George Weah. One of his directors, by the name of Cecile Coffee Brown, the woman looked at George Weah and said, George Weah brain is in his legs. That's what the woman said. George Weah brain is in his legs. That is one of the highest humiliation that anybody will ever call a human being. Cecile Coffee Brown, and she's working in his government. The woman said it will be a calamity if they bring that human being to power. Was that woman wrong? She was absolutely right, because there's nothing up here in our man's head. It is empty more than any empty drum or plastic bag you can think about. Was that woman wrong? No, she was absolutely right. Absolutely right. That's why you see the country like that. The city have become more dirtier than anything. Everywhere in the country have become very, very awkward looking and dirty. Because you know what? That woman was right. I'm not the one that said it. Cecile Coffee Brown. The woman said it. The president brain is in his leg. If a female can describe a man like that, something fundamentally wrong with him. Something fundamentally wrong with him. And you are absolutely right. When you see that guy today, there's nothing you see him doing. What? Complete empty individual. So we will make sure we do everything possible to stop this guy from further destroying the country. He has completely used every little thing that he never had idea to do. So let us turn out to get rid of him. Now he turning into dictatorship now. Everyone that go protest, he want to bring dictatorship. That's what he want. He want to turn into a dictator now. But nothing he offer the Liberian people. Not a single people. Since he became president, he hasn't even gone to provide any press conference. That's how scary he is. That's how scary. He has not carried on one major press conference because he's afraid to talk. He thinks that when he go talk, he will make all the mistakes in the world. That's why he's so shivering to make any announcement, to say anything. That's why he ain't worth for nothing. This guy will continue to humiliate him because he's not doing anything for the country. Nothing. You can get Weah from now to Judgment Day. He will never face anything in our country because, like Sister Coffee Brown said, his brain is in his legs. Can you imagine somebody telling you that your brain is in your leg? Can you imagine that? And the woman work in the government, and he knows that's true. He knows that woman was right, that his brain is in his leg. You think that woman made mistake? No, she never made mistake. She was absolutely right to tell Mr. Weah that his brain is in his leg. And you all can see it today. There are people in the government that will come and get him document, and he can barely understand what that woman is saying or what that man is saying. Yes, he can barely understand. There is absolutely nothing that you will give to him for him to read. All he does is, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, you're going to make it okay. That's why it is. Yeah, you're going to make it okay. And that kind of man that will be president? No. But you know, many citizens, they themselves to have issue with understanding what it means to have a government that will deliver for the people. Many of them. But this guy, we will make sure that we tell Liberian, because he is one of the dumbfounded individual that Liberian ever voted for. A very low IQ individual. That's who he is. Very, very low IQ individual that had turned into some kind of monster now. He knows he cannot win any fair election now. So what is he doing now? Bringing intimidators to begin to terrify the people in the country. Yes, to begin to terrify the people in the country. But that will not work this time. We all will show up during election day. We will support every Liberians that will be willing to vote this guy on the office. Let's see, Coffee Brown said, the guy with the empty head, we will vote him on the office. Yes, because he won for nothing. Absolutely nothing he worth. Nothing. He not even able to even arrange a trip to go to the bathroom. Look at how the country looks like today. There is absolutely nothing in our country that you can point to, that Mr. Weah has done. Things have gotten worse in the country. People are shedding everywhere. Children are dying. Women are being raped. Men losing jobs. He doesn't even get no job report. What does he understand? Absolutely nothing. You are looking at a very highly and high incompetent individual that don't understand anything about life. Anything about life. Yes, nothing at all. Nothing he understand. You can put the biggest book before George Weah. He will not understand anything. We got to educate our people before the men drown the country. Because the people who support him and live in other countries, they don't give a damn, because they and their family, they're now going back over there. So this is about the soul of this country we're fighting for. We are fighting for the soul of this country, and we're going to make sure that we get to every Liberian to understand that you're dealing with a guy who doesn't have no clue, no understanding about anything. All right? He was born empty, and I believe he will leave that chair empty. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. A man who went so low, broke, right after he took power, he ran to build structure for himself rather than putting the people first. That's the man you want to call a good president. That's the man you want to say he's doing well. No, he's not doing well. So now he's intimidating the people now, scaring the people, and he think he's going to get away with that. No, he's not going to get away with that. That man worked for them. Let nobody give him any credence there. The guy worked for them. He worked for them at all. He worked for them. He just a piece of crap. He like a furniture that need to be placed on the wall and forget about him. He is showing every incompetent level that he has shown here. Yes, every incompetent level that he has shown here. And that is why we're going to do our best to make sure that he be removed. Yes, he be removed. Don't listen to those who live in America here. They don't have feeding for the people. All right? They don't really have feeding for our Liberian people. These are heartless, spineless individuals who don't see that electing somebody is to provide benefit, but they don't do that. Yes, they don't do that. They see it very, very differently. Yes. So they are heartless people because this guy has given them his character, the evil character. That's why the guy has passed on to them. Yes. That I don't care attitude. That's what they all living with now. They don't have no feeling for their brother and sister. They don't care for anything. That's what they got. You know, a passionate president will always show passion to people and encourage a follower to do that. But these people see Liberia today as some sort of warring faction, us versus them. That's why they don't have no feeling at all. Yes, that's why they do not have feeling for their fellow Liberians. They see the people on the ground suffering. They see them as their enemies. That's what they do. They see them as their enemy. So what do you expect of them? You see your own fellow Liberian. You see them as well as an enemy. Because that's why the president making them to think. Because of how he feel about them. He don't see people as Liberians who have their own opinion and they want to express it. Yes. Yes. He don't see it that way. He don't see it that way. And that's why we will do everything possible to remove Mr. Weah from office. We will do everything possible to remove Mr. Weah. This man is completely absorbed. He had destroyed enough. The destruction the guy had caused, it would be to some level of improvement by the year 2055. Yes, by the year 2055. Anyone making any mistake to give him another more year, 6 more years, he will completely, yes, he will completely destroy that country for a very, very long time. So don't pay attention to sedition. They don't live in that country. They are now willing to go back to that country. Yes, they are now willing to go back to that country because they know the destruction that been causing where they can go live there. So they will remain in the white man's land. And they will always say the president will succeed because they see it as some type of game where they want to win trophy. And not the president giving them benefit. You see why they come here, they can't show you any result. You see how long we've been talking? They've been making conversation with you. The president will do this, but they're not giving you what we call tangible. They're not giving you any result. All the budget the president been taking, the fiscal budget from 2019, 20, 21, 22, they said they've been working to improve the people's life. Where are those documents so that you can take it and go to the library to go verify what they have done? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. So don't waste your time. Do not waste your time behind these people. They are behind a guy who is not smart. And you know, he got a very low IQ, doesn't understand anything about leadership. All they're telling him is go and win a trophy for us. Go and win a trophy for us. Because you know why? Their children live outside of Liberia. They live outside of Liberia. So what do they care? They don't care. Mr. Comey got his School of Science and Technology. And in a message, he has shown to you and I how he is doing extremely well to help smart Liberians. But all you see Mr. Weah doing He's just going around making music. What I can't really understand, how can a president just continuously making music? Continuously making music. Does that really make sense to you, ladies and gentlemen? Absolutely not. That just goes to show that he has nothing, absolutely nothing. So let us come and go to some of comment messages. I'm going to play the one for you guys. So let's bring some of the comment stuff up here. I love this one. Let's upload this one. All right. And then we'll go for another one.
In a few days, our country will be 174
Let's bring another one here.
years
And there was a new one that was sent to me today. I haven't downloaded it yet.
Over that time,
so
we have had some successes and first.
Okay, and let me bring that one here.
My fellow
Liberians, I got one more to bring.
By now, I'm sure that many of you have heard.
Okay.
That's in the
And the last one will be this one. The last one here will be this one here. This is the one we play. All right. Let's play this one and listen to the people that supporting George Weah, how he's treating the Liberian people back home. Listen to this one.
Government does not know the plight of their citizens. They don't know how their citizens are suffering in this place. They had no good leadership in this government. The government had no good leader.
But over the period, we saw police chasing people out of here. But
they are still corrupt people. They are all MCC. They are now even police. They are Jefferson Koji police. They are not police. We don't know them. They are Jefferson Koji police, city major of this city.
So you are not being allowed to
function another city operation.
How are you coping with the mandate? You are not being allowed to do your regular business, but you are still here. How is it like for you?
I coping with them. They told me to not go on the street. They said they're facing the road. And I'm not on the road. I'm far on the road.
Why so that means you still doing your business smoothly?
Yeah, I do my business not smoothly. I have myself and do my business.
So having yourself to do business, is it preferable?
Yeah, but for now, I gotta feed my family. I guess only to do the care to support my family.
Did you vote for this government? Did you support this government?
If I vote for the government, I'll be a dead man. I will not vote for the government in my life because they had lack of leadership ability.
So when you say lack of leadership in terms of what?
They do not know the plight of their citizens. Even the president does not know the role in function.
But the development of this role is an advantage.
Yeah, we want development. We need development. But since last year, July 10th.
You hear the guy, guys? You hear the guy? He's telling you. He's not coming from me now. This guy live at a red light. He's telling you. He live on the ground there, as we always say. But he's telling you that the president does not understand what he does. And these are the people who are feeling the pain. Where is Sarah? She not run away? Where is Sarah? She ran away, right? You think you come to the platform and can't tell us, say, oh, the president doing what? Are the president doing what thing we eat? No. They're not the president doing what thing we eat here. Come here and provide us with the documentation. So, guys, let us go back to the common vision here. All right. So I'm going to step away. So it will just be a program without me, and we're going to provide information to those who are still standing outside, hanging on the fence. Again, the independent supporter of Mr. Cummings, we are gaining a lot of support, and we welcome everyone from outside to come and join us. Again, you don't have to leave your party. You can still be in your party and be part of the support team to make Mr. Cummings president by the year 2023. All right, so let's listen to this. Okay. All right, I'm going to move this. All right, so let's listen to Mr. Cummings here a little bit here, folks. All right, ready? Okay, let's go.
A better Liberia. We need to ask ourselves some fundamental questions. Why are we where we are? Most Liberian homes don't have electricity. Most Liberian homes don't have running water. Most Liberians are unemployed. These are things we can change. These are things we should demand of ourselves and of our leaders. We, as Liberians, cannot keep doing the same things and expect different results. We cannot keep electing and selecting the same kinds of leaders with the same kinds of experiences and expect Liberia to change. We have to do many things differently, and that starts with selecting and electing new leaders who know how to create jobs, who know how to grow the economy, who will prioritize the Liberian people first before they prioritize themselves. And this is what I offer you, the Liberian people. The other universal truth that I want to share with you, my fellow Liberians, is the best predictor of future performance and future behavior is past performance and past behavior. And again, I ask you to look at my record of job creation, of success, of managing large budgets without one penny going missing. All of these things you can look at and compare to the other candidates. And again, you will see that my past performance and past behavior is a good predictor, a good indicator that what I commit to, we will deliver. There are 5 priorities we have, and we call that the what's. And then there are 5 things we call the how we'll do it. And those priorities are as follows. Our first priority is infrastructure. Simply put, it's electricity, it's roads, it's water, and it's internet and cell phone connectivity across Liberia. We have to invest in infrastructure. That is the top priority. That's the basis on which we can and will do everything else. The second priority for us is job creation. There are too many unemployed, underemployed, and unemployable Liberians. The unemployment rate is over 85%. And therefore, job creation is our next priority, creating jobs for the Liberian people. Our next priority is agriculture. We are a country that do not fear ourselves. These are things we can do for ourselves. We should be producing rice to feed ourselves. And my commitment is that by the end of my first term in office, we will be self-sufficient in rice production. And within education, we are focused on vocational training, teachers training, and adult education. But we have to educate our young people because, again, that's how we can help them create jobs. That's how we can train farmers. And so these things are all linked together. And our final priority in terms of the what's is health. Because you can have good infrastructure, you can have a good job, you can feed yourself, you can have great education, but if you don't have your health, it doesn't matter. And so health is our 5th priority, and there we're focused on primary health care and preventive health care. So those are the what's we'll do for our people, for the Liberian people. How are we going to do these things? The first how is we want to engage Liberians differently in the transformation of our country. We call this hearts and minds. How do we get all Liberians to participate in the changes that are required? We're going to use arts and music and culture and reconciliation and religion. All of these things, we will be deliberate in using these things to engage us as a people in this transformation process. And so we're doing some work on how we can make those things happen. The next how is that we're going to find the money. We have to find the resources, the money, to do all of the what's I mentioned earlier. And the way we'll find the money is first, we'll go after waste in government. You know, we spend a lot of money on things that we don't need, or we pay too much for things that we do need. So for example, I believe the vehicles we buy for our government officials, we spend too much money on that. We should reduce the number of vehicles, and we should buy less expensive vehicles for our government officials. We need to reduce how much they make so we can pay teachers and civil servants and police officers and the military officers and healthcare workers, people who actually do the work, we need to pay them more money and reduce the gap between those at the top and those who actually do the work. The other way we'll find the money is going after this thing called corruption. You know, corruption has been the bane of our country, is the primary reason why we are as underdeveloped as we are today. And we will aggressively go after corruption. The first thing we'll do is we will appoint a corruption czar, a minister in charge of corruption in the presidency that will coordinate all of the agencies that are meant to find corrupt officials. Secondly thing we'll do is we'll make sure we are giving the resources, the money, the right people, the right logistics to the anti-corruption agencies, the LACC, Liberia Anti-Corruption Commission, the General Accounting Office, the Public Procurement and Concessions Commission. We will make sure they got the right resources to go after corrupt officials. After that, when we find people who are corrupt, we will prosecute them, we will put them in jail, and we'll seize their assets. It will not be good enough for you just to resign. Okay? So those are the things we will do to really go after corruption. I have committed that I will not take a salary. The salary that is paid the president, I will allocate it towards helping to fight corruption. That's how important I think it is to us. And then the other way we'll find the money is we'll make sure we're getting full value, the full monies we're due from our natural resources. We'll look to exploit other natural resources so we can get the funds required to fund healthcare, to fund infrastructure, to create jobs, etc., etc. So finding the money is the second how. The next how is we want to create a government of inclusion. We want all sections of our country to be represented in the government. We want opposition political parties to be in government. Because we believe that having a government inclusion will help all of us make the right decisions. It will make sure that we're spreading the resources of our country across the entire country. And then the last two hows, one is growing the private sector. We will focus on growing the private sector so Liberians can primarily benefit from that growth. No longer should Liberian business people be spectators to our economy. And we want to actively support Liberianization and encourage and provide credit and other facilities to Liberian businesses so they can participate. And last but not least, we will use technology. We'll leverage technology to help us achieve our goals. So those are the what's and the how's. But let me end by leaving you again with these two universal truths. One is we cannot keep doing the same things, my people, and expect different results. We cannot keep electing the same people with the same experiences and expect Liberia to change. We need to elect and select different people to lead us, to serve us, to help us manage and run our country. And the other universal truth is the best predictor of future performance and future behavior is past performance and past behavior. And on those two counts, I believe I stand head and shoulders above the other candidates aspiring. Together, we will change Liberia for the benefit of all Liberians. We will transform our country. We will give us a new start, a fresh start, so that all of us can benefit from this country we love. I thank you. God bless you. God bless the Republic of Liberia.
Chicken they grow for day. Kokolioko, chicken they grow for day.
We should be most proud of To name a few, the first African to graduate from Harvard University, the first elected female president in Africa, the first and only African female to head the United Nations General Assembly, the first West African to publish a book in English, a leader in the formation of the regional bodies to include the Organization of African Unity, or OAU, now the African Union, or AU, the Economic Community of West African States, or ECOWAS, and the Mano River Union, or MRU, and the list goes on and on. We should be proud, and I congratulate us Liberians for our contributions and endurance over the last 174 years. Unfortunately, and despite our resilience, tenacity, and hard work, the conditions Liberians are living through do not reflect the age of our country. We have not managed ourselves and our resources as well as we could. We have not been as accountable to each other as we could. We have not invested as we should in building strong human and institutional capacities. And of course, we have not invested in improving systems and processes for continued democratic governance and guaranteeing Liberia remains an independent and inclusively developed nation. As a result, too many Liberians are very poor. Common and treatable illnesses continue to kill too many of our women and children. We are losing too many to the inadequacies and lapses of a broken system every day. May we now have a moment of silence for the many who have lost their lives to COVID and the recent ship that sunk on its way to Maryland. As we observe 174 years, the reality of the challenges faced by our people is clear. The moral compass of our society is broken. Too many of our young people are unemployed, and for some are unemployable. The cost of living is unbearable, forcing too many proud Liberians to become beggars. Corruption is pervasive. In distributing the nation's wealth, a few have continued to receive more than they need, while the many who desperately need more have continued to be given too little. Liberia is experiencing the worst economic conditions in a decade, with continued dismal performance in the key macroeconomic indicators, such as real gross domestic product, or GDP. Unemployment and inflation all continue to be unacceptable. For example, according to the International Monetary Fund, in 2019 and 2020, real GDP recorded negative growth of 2.5% and 3% respectively. Of course, we can blame the COVID-19 pandemic, but mismanagement, lack of accountability, poor planning, and corruption have continued to haunt the administration of our government. Some of our leaders continue to invest themselves in dividing Liberians, mainly along the line of tribe, religion, gender, and political association. Meanwhile, across all Liberian tribes, religions, and political parties, the living standards have continued to worsen. According to the World Bank's latest statistics, Liberia's 2020 real GDP per capita, which measures living standard, is the lowest it has been in a decade. In the United Nations Development Program Human Development Index report, Liberia was ranked 175 out of 189 countries in 2019. Things are bad for everybody, and it is only getting worse. Unemployment is high. Annual inflation is averaging over 20% in the last 3 years, seriously reducing the purchasing power of Liberians, particularly those who cannot afford it. In April of 2021, the Central Bank of Liberia released its monthly economic review, which indicates that Liberian dollars in circulation is 22.6 billion. Out of this amount, 20.8 billion, or 92%, represents currency outside the banks. There is only one logical explanation for this. People do not trust the banking system. Confidence is low. This is the price we have to pay when we politicize the banking system and corrupt it into systemic and other administrative failures. These failings, combined with non-performing loans of 26.9%, pose a high risk to the stability of the nation's financial sector. God has blessed Liberia with an abundance of natural wealth. Yet, at 174 years, we continue to beg for budgetary support, including from nations far less endowed than we are, and whose public officials and legislators are paid way less than ours. We are so rich, and yet we are so poor. Too many are suffering, with more than half of our population living on less than $1.25 a day. At least 7 out of every 10 Liberians in urban areas lack access to improved water, improved sanitation, sufficient living space, or housing durability. At 174 years, our infant mortality rate is about 84.6%, which means out of every 1,000 newborn Liberian, 846 will probably die before they reach 5 years old. At 174 years, only 1.3% of Liberians living in rural areas and 34% in urban areas have access to electricity. At 174 years, our nation still cannot feed itself. Somewhere between the Declaration of Independence and today, somewhere between the Declaration of Independence and today, we have lost our way. I know we do not need these grim statistics from the International Monetary Fund, World Bank, and other international institutions to prove this point. Too many Liberians are actually living it every day in the worsening conditions of finding food, finding jobs, caring for their families, paying rent, paying school fees, paying hospital bills, and keeping a roof over their heads. At 174 years, Liberia is a difficult place. Regardless of who we prefer to blame, the truth is that we are all in serious trouble. At 174 years, Liberia does not need some of us. Our country needs all of us. At 174 years, our country does not need to settle more ethnic and political scores. It needs all of us to work together to achieve higher national goals. At 174, Liberia is too old to have hospitals with all the essential medicines and diagnostic equipment, while officials of our government with the responsibility to correct this are themselves seeking treatment in neighboring countries or farther abroad. If the government cannot fix the hospitals that the people they serve will go to when they are sick, no officials of government ought to seek medical checkups or treatment in a foreign hospital at government's expense. Therefore, fix the hospitals or use it as is. At 174, Liberia is too old to have its schools offer inferior and substandard education to our children. If the government cannot provide for the improvements of schools, then no official of the Liberian government ought to send their children to attend schools abroad. So fix the schools or send your children there too. Liberian children are amongst the brightest in the world. I see this every day at the Science, Technology, Engineering, and Math, or STEM, school funded by the Cummings Africa Foundation. Our children deserve more from the government to be better prepared to inherit the future and compete with children from other countries. At 174, Liberia is too old to continue to allow greed and corruption to substitute for the duty of public accountability and integrity. In both 2019 and 2020, Liberia recorded the lowest scores, representing high level of corruption, reported in the Transparency International Corruption Perception Index since 2008. Our country is too old to view honesty in public service as naivety, and to let ourselves continue to lose the duty of citizenship to partisanship. At 174, Liberia is too old to continue to allow our politics to be about tribes and religions. All of our tribes and experiences make us Liberians and must never be used to divide us. Instead, our politics must be about ideas. Ideas to improve and empower Liberians. Ideas to build our country and manage our wealth better. And ideas to finally end the things that have continued to keep us downward and backward. At 174, Liberia is too old to continue to run an economy that prioritizes others and gives Liberians no chance. Liberians cannot continue to be onlookers and bystanders to their development. At 174, Liberia is too old for the institutions of our government to continue to be weakened by lack of independence, sycophancy, as well as systemic leadership failures in transparency and accountability. We must end the imperial presidency. We must end the imperial presidency. At 174, Liberia is too old to be standing still, if not sliding backward. It is a national shame that we have fallen so far behind other nations we are assisting and inspired towards independence. Fellow Liberians, I know we cannot change our past, but we can create our future. We can create our future. To do this, we must change the mindset that got us to where we are today. We must adopt a new national perspective that Liberia belongs to all Liberians. All Liberians, therefore, owe a duty to the country to be good citizens, to work as hard and as honestly as we can to make Liberia better for ourselves and for our children. Good citizens do not steal from the people. Good citizens do not deceive the people. Good citizens stand for what is right for the country, even if they anger a few friends and political allies. The fundamental duty of citizenship, of belonging to Liberia and being called a Liberian citizen, is to build a better country. Obedience to the law is a duty of good citizenship. Good citizens take responsibility and accept the failures of getting it wrong, as they will accept the failures of getting it right. National leaders, political, religious, community, and traditional, must be more accountable to each other and to our country. Leaders must lead by good examples so that others are encouraged to follow. We will not grow until we allow our visions, expectations, dreams, and aspirations to also grow. Therefore, national goals must be bigger, allow us to set ourselves higher, and extend our collective endeavors further. In corporations or governments, there are no shortcuts to success. Irrespective of tribe, family name, the name of the village or city in which a Liberian is born, or the choice of one's religion, success in Liberia must come to belong to every Liberian who is willing and ready to work as hard as they can to achieve that success. Opportunities must be fair and equal and equally available to all Liberians. Too often in our country, we have let ourselves settle for what is easy and for what is not right. We have continued to choose the path of least resistance, which neither tests our collective resolve nor deepens our commitment to achieve the future we seek. Too often, we have wanted change, but have let ourselves be frightened by the hard work required to get the changes we seek. Too often, we have wanted change, but have let ourselves be frightened by the hard work required to get the changes we seek. Too often, we have allowed ourselves to compromise easily rather than set good precedents and examples for the future. Unfortunately, as we have continued to settle for the easier road and look for the shortest cuts, change has never happened. Promises of change have been repeatedly broken, and doubts about change ever happening now overwhelms us. We are overtaken by the negative self-fulfilling prophecies, looking to give up when we should be standing up. In our national conversations, I hear echoes about what we cannot do instead of what we can, must, and should be doing. Change is hard. It requires hard work and determination, and it takes time. But like success, change can happen. Liberia can be better. We can build a prosperous future for all. We can unite ourselves. We can expand our economy. We can grow the national budget. We can fight corruption. We can genuinely reconcile our fractured nation. We can heal the wounds and pull ourselves together. We can end the culture of impunity and establish a war and economic crimes court. We can fix our schools, fix our hospitals, fix our roads, so that the movement of people, goods, and services are unhindered throughout the year. We can feed ourselves and export our surplus to the world. We can manufacture and add value to what God has naturally blessed our country to have. We can electrify villages and towns just as we're trying to do in Monrovia, because Liberia is much more than Monrovia. Let there be no mistake. We will not do these things overnight, immediately, or magically. But we can do all of them if we work together collectively and took responsibility for the development of our country and refuse, for example, to sell our natural resources cheaply or for kickbacks, and refuse to engage in the mismanagement of our wealth. At 174, there may not be much to celebrate, but we can begin to write a new chapter in a journey of Liberia. The next chapter can inspire the world again, because we can let the new statistics reveal that although we fell, we refused to remain down. Although we fell, we refused to remain down. We stood up, and together we forged new roads and found different paths to a better and more prosperous future for all Liberians. That we became good to each other and treated each other with love and respect. That we put our love for country above our love for personalities. That we honored excellence and frowned on mediocrity. That we became a beacon of hope again. The next chapter can show that although we lost our way, we found a new way and found ourselves again. The new story of Liberia can be that although the Lone Star was lowered, together we raised it again for all the world to see. A new Liberia flying higher and shining brighter. Happy Independence Day, fellow Liberians. Please stay safe. May God continue to bless you, and may God bless Liberia. Thank you very much.
Okay, folks, that was the voice of the ANC political leader, Honorable Alexander B. Cummings. Independent Day special message here at his office. I'd like to say thanks for watching KMTV. This is how we come to our end of our live broadcast here for the ANC political leader office here. My name is Michael Emerson. Like I said, thanks for watching.
My name is Gerald. Call me live breaking information on the station.
Attorney Aloysius Stowe and I, Chairman, Secretary General, and Standard Bearer of the Alternative National Congress, the ANC, have been threatened with arrest and are currently on trial before the Monrovia Magisterial Court at the Temple of Justice. We have
Hey guys, this is a very fresh interview. I believe this was done today, our time, July. I think today is what? July what? Let me see here. Hey Google, what is today's date?
It's Thursday, July 28th, 2022.
All right. So today is July 28th, 2022. I believe this recording was done today. So let's watch and see, all right? And listen as well. So enjoy yourself. I'm here in the back end here doing some stuff, but I'm listening along.
Liberia, of course, we broadcast on the assigned frequency of 105.3 megahertz. Here in channel number 2 about my county as a radio station. We're playing host to the political leader of the Alternative National Congress, ANC, person of. Okay, sorry. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Good to be with you.
Okay, thank you. Can you introduce yourself to the people?
Absolutely. First of all, it's great to be in Margibi. And as we were saying earlier before we came on the air, I remind people that Monrovia is not Liberia. So it's always good to get out of the city. And so I'm Alexander Cummings. I'm the political leader of the ANC and the CPP. And it's just wonderful to be in Margibi, to be in Habel, and to speak to the people of Habel.
Wonderful. Is it your first time since you started your nationwide tour? Because we here or I in person have not seen you before. Is it your first time?
No. It's not my first time. It's my first time to your studio.
Okay.
So I don't know why I haven't been here before, but we'll make sure that doesn't happen again. But no, I've been to Margibi. I've been to Habel. In fact, it was either earlier this year or late last year. I attended a church service here. I think it's a Bethel church. They've changed their names now. But so it's not my first time to this area, not by any stretch. So it's wonderful.
So have you been on the local station?
This is my first time on a local station. I've always come to events, to church services. People invite me to community events, but not on the radio station. So this is the first, but it will not be the last time we'll have a conversation with you.
To get to the crux of your this year, Liberia observed her 175th Independence Day celebration. Did you ever have any special message for Liberians? If so, what was that message?
Yes, we issued a special message for 26, our 175th anniversary. But before I summarize my message to Liberians, I just want to call out and mention, and I will say more about this, the brutality that took place on the 26th of young Liberian protesters. It is unacceptable. It is beginning of barbarism in my country. Our country has been through a difficult history. And the way the Weah-led government treated the young people, brutalized the young people, it's just not acceptable. Within the 2022, Liberians 175 years old, no Liberian should be treated that way for exercising their political and constitutional right. And so shame on President Weah, shame on Prime Minister McGill, shame on Jefferson Koji for organizing the brutality of those young people. And as I say, we'll say more, but I cannot speak about our 175th without mentioning what happened to those people. It's just not acceptable in Liberia in 2022. But my message to Liberians was that they should not lose hope, that things are difficult, things are challenging, Liberians are suffering, the country is being mismanaged, but there's hope. Liberians are resilient. We are tenacious. We are strong people. We've been through a lot, but there's hope in the future. Real change will come to Liberia, and we have to keep the faith. We have to do the work. We have to do things differently, and Liberia can be better for all Liberians. So the crux of my message was that things will get better.
change will come. We should not be despondent, even though things are difficult and Liberians are suffering.
As a comment, someone will say change is relative. Which change are you talking about?
I'm talking about changing in almost every aspect of how we govern our country. First of all, the corruption or the stealing has to stop, because it's the stealing of the Liberian poor money, the citizens of Habel, the citizens of Mankibi, that is causing the suffering. That's one of the main reasons why the schools are bad, the roads are bad, the hospitals are bad. We'll stop the stealing and we'll invest in those things so we can improve the lives of Liberian people. We'll invest in agriculture. We will decentralize the government. I started off this conversation with you. I think Monrovia is not Liberia. We have been organized this way for 175 years. And look where the development of the country is. One of my favorite sayings is you cannot keep doing the same thing and expect different results. If you have a battery radio, the battery run down, you keep putting the same battery in the radio will not work. We got to do things differently. We got to change. So we stop the stealing. We invest in agriculture. We fix education and healthcare. We will decentralize the government so that the people of Mankibi can manage the resources of Mankibi, so they can hold the local leaders accountable, as opposed to waiting for the money to go to Monrovia before they come back here. It will change that fundamentally. Will change that.
It's something that have gotten entrenched in the people. How do you change it? How?
You change it. You change it by changing it as the leader of the country. You propose the legislation and you change it. Because it's been done that way for 105 years, so we just accept that it can be changed. Then Liberia will be poor forever. And I don't accept the fact that we'll be poor forever. So we have to be prepared to change, not because this government did a steal, they say, oh, the people government stole, so that our time. The country will never change. We cannot accept that as a people. So these things can happen. They happen in other countries. It happened in Sierra Leone. It happened in Ghana. It happened in Ivory Coast. We are older than those countries. They're not any smarter than you and I. I've had the blessings of living and working in Nigeria, in Kenya, in South Africa. I can tell you they're not any smarter than us. But we gotta do things differently. Otherwise, and we can't accept the fact that it was done because we done that way yesterday. We can't change it. We have to change it.
Now tell us, what are you doing here today?
So I'm here today to accept the endorsement of a group of women. They're called Successful and Determined Women. They comprise women from all political persuasions, all different tribes. They're mostly in village savings and loans, but they have other interests. And so they invited me to endorse me. And so it was a very well attended ceremony, a lot of energy. I'm blessed, I am humbled by their confidence, and I promise them that I will not let them down, that I will work hard to keep the commitments we make to them. That we're not a typical politician that just talk, make promises and no follow through. We are determined that we gotta do things different. So I came to attend the program. It was well attended. I'm blessed and humbled again by the endorsement and support. And I'm also honored to be in your studio to have this conversation. As you pointed out, I've been to Mankibi often, never on the radio. That's a mistake. And I often say I don't make the same mistake twice. So we'll make sure whether it's your station or other radio stations, will come and share our message with the people of Mankibi.
Specifically, where did women endow you?
So the Cutting Tree, City Hall, Town Center of City Hall. Yeah.
You have brought special message for them, or that message?
Yeah. So the message was similar, that we are committed to real change that will reduce the suffering of the Liberian people, specifically our women. The things that are close to our women are investing in their businesses, providing loans to our women. By the way, the President Weah, in his State of the Nation address, said he will start a loan program for the women. I hope he does it. He should do it. It's a good thing, right? I often say I want the President to do the right things, to do well. Yes, it might make it difficult for us to make our case to replace him, but it's okay, because we're all doing it because we want the country to improve. So he said he would do it. I don't believe they have done it. He should do it because our women need credit, they need finance to improve their businesses. And we promised them that if God bless us, we had the opportunity to serve them. If he hasn't done it, we'll do it. We promise our women concerned. You know, one of the things that kill, there are 16 that kill most Liberians. In no particular order: malaria, typhoid, hypertension, childbirth, diarrhea. If we fix the healthcare system, we will reduce the number of Liberians that die from those things. And our women, obviously, are the ones that have our children, our grandchildren, and so forth. We say we'll fix the healthcare system. Our women are the ones in the market, on the farms, who pay for the children to go to school. We need to fix the educational system so that our young people can get good and better education. So those are the conversations we had. They asked for some support for the VSL, and we said we'll look into it and we'll try to help the VSL. So those were some of the messages we give.
So no specific commitment was made to them?
No, we said we'll look into helping the VSL, and we will. We'll see what to do it. I don't make promises that I don't keep. So I want to be careful in commitments I make, because when I make commitment, I want to keep it. And what I say is we'll look into it, and we will. And if we can help, we will. I don't want to go there and say we'll do it, and then you don't hear from me, and I won't keep my promises. That's not the kind of politician I want to be.
When you got there, driving, what did you see? When you were driving to Cotton Tree, coming back from Cotton Tree here, what did you see along the road when you were driving?
I saw the rubber plantation. I saw many Liberians, young, old people walking along the way. I saw people selling along the way. But
what were their physical features telling you?
That they're struggling. You know, across the country, Liberians are suffering. They're struggling. Salaries of civil servants were cut, were reduced, quote unquote, harmonized. And yet, people don't get paid consistently. I was in Bomi, in Koken, District 2, Bomi Territory, a few weeks ago. They took me to the clinic. Not even an aspirin or paracetamol was in the clinic. And that's just one example. I'm sure I didn't go to a clinic around here today, but outside of perhaps what Firestone is doing, I'm sure the clinics are experiencing the same challenges. So I see despair, despondency in our people, and I know that we, as Liberians, deserve better. We can do better. We should not accept our current situation as what God meant for us to be. We have to, as a people, and I say we, I don't say I. We have to, as a people, do.
You have the weak conscience.
It's gotta be we. It can. No one person can change this, right? I want to lead it. I want to set the example. I want to help make the choice and set the priorities. But we Liberians gotta work together to change our country. I remind Liberians that you don't choose where you're born. Okay, that's not your choice. God chooses. You don't choose what tribe you're born into. You don't choose whether you're born Kola, Kio, Oma, Pele, Kisi, Grebo, Crown, Kru. You don't choose. That's not your choice. You don't choose whether you're man or woman. Those things should not give you any advantage or disadvantage over anybody else, because it's not a choice. This is why Liberians gotta unite. We gotta work together. This country, Liberia, is all of ours. Nobody should have advantage with the other. It's based on what you do. I talk about the fact that we have to make sure that all Liberians participate and benefit from this country. The only thing that should limit whether you benefit or not is you gotta follow the rules, you gotta follow the law. But that's a choice. That one you can choose. You can choose to follow the rules or not. And depending on how you work. If you're lazy, you will not benefit. If you work hard, you benefit. But that's also a choice. But nothing else should limit a Liberian's ability to benefit from resources of this country. Because you don't choose whether you're male or woman, you don't choose your tribe, you don't choose where you're born, you don't choose when you're born, you don't choose the religion you're born into. So those things should not be any disadvantage to you or advantage to you. This is how we have to think as Liberians. If we want to move our country forward, we have to unite, we have to reconcile, we work together, and we can change our country.
Why is it impossible to stay out and make it better?
Stay out of what?
Because often people want to get to the presidency before they think Liberia can live a better life.
There are many ways you can change our country. You can change it as a philanthropist, humanitarian, and I do that. We have a foundation, we sponsor scholarships, we help in healthcare, we help in the agriculture area. You can do it as a business person, I'm a business person, I'm an investor in some businesses in Liberia. I don't make it public because they will punish those people we in business with. Okay. But we invest and we create jobs that way. And you can be in politics. But if you want to impact, all 4.5 million or 5 million Liberians, the presidency is a job to do it through. As president, you can impact everybody. And this is what we want to do. We want to touch and bring policies, do things that will benefit all Liberians. But at the end of the day, Liberians will make the choice. It's their decision. They will decide who they want to lead them, they want to serve them. All we have to do is we gotta make our case to Liberian people, and then they will decide, and then we'll live with the consequences. All of us will live with the benefit or the consequences of our decision. But as a Liberian, I have a right to make my case, and then I don't decide what to do.
You have one person who are arguing strong on the saying that indeed, unlikely one person can go and win an election in the country, and now with the split in the opposition. Is there hope for the opposition in 2023? If so, what are the hopes?
There's definitely hope, because there are other alliances, there's other collaboration that can be formed. So the CPP we formed, 2 parties left. You know that there's the way I like to describe the CPP for people to understand. So if you're going from Abel to Morovia, and you hire a vehicle, or you have your own car, you hire a vehicle, and the vehicle breaks down in Dwazon, you don't stop or abandon your decision to get to Morovia. You fix the vehicle. If it needs new tires, you fix the tire or you add more tires. This idea of the CPP was about restoring good governance to our country. That idea, that objective, it has not changed. 2 of the tires on the vehicle left.
Okay. They left?
It's one off, okay, right? We will add 2 more tires or even more tires to that vehicle. And we'll
under the same nomenclature?
Under the same nomenclature, and we'll continue that journey to Morovia. So think about it. We live in Harbel, the car broke down in Dwazon. We fix the car, we add more tires, we continue to Central Morovia. The goal of restoring good governance to Liberia, of making President Weah a one-time president, that goal has not changed. We'll just repair the vehicle and we'll continue on that journey. So there are other political institutions, there are other political parties, there are other individuals that we can work with, we can coalesce around, so that together we can put up a good coordinated response to make sure we restore good governance to our country and reduce the suffering of the Liberian people.
Reducing the suffering, because as someone will say, yes, if you want to take a push now, people will say, because you're listening to what the president is doing, well, it's even tangibles. I don't know how your message going to resonate well with them to say making this. Episode of the Sooner Report, workers in Liberia goes to broadcast on the
A lot of energy. I'm blessed. God chooses. You don't choose what tribe you're born into. You don't choose whether you're born Kola, Kio, Oma, Pele, Kisi, Grebo, Kran. You don't choose. Not your choice. You don't choose whether you're man or woman. Those things should not give you any advantage or disadvantage over anybody else, because it's not a choice. This is why Liberians gotta unite. We gotta work together. This country, Liberia, is all of ours. It's nobody should have advantage with the other. It's based on what you do. I talk about the fact that we have to make sure that all Liberians participate and benefit from this country. The only thing that should limit whether you benefit or not is you gotta follow the rules, you gotta follow the law. But that's a choice. That one you can choose. You can choose to follow the rules or not. And depending on how you work, if you're lazy, you will not benefit. If you work how you benefit. But that's also a choice. But nothing else should limit a Liberian's ability to benefit from resources of this country. Because you don't choose whether you're male or woman, you don't choose your tribe, you don't choose where you're born, you don't choose when you're born, you don't choose the religion you're born into. So those things should not be any disadvantage to you or advantage to you. This is how we have to think as Liberians. If we want to move our country forward, we have to unite, we have to reconcile, we work together, and we can change our country.
Why it is impossible to stay out and make it better?
Stay out of what?
Because often people want to get to the presidency before they think Liberia can live a better life.
There are many ways you can change our country. You can change it as a philanthropist, humanitarian, and I do that. We have a foundation, we sponsor scholarships, we help in healthcare, we help in the agriculture area. You can do it as a business person. I'm a business person, I'm an investor in some businesses in Liberia. I don't make it public because they will punish the people we're in business with. Okay. But we invest and we create jobs that way. And you can be in politics. But if you want to impact all 4.5 million or 5 million Liberians, the presidency is a job to do it through. As president, you can impact everybody. And this is what we want to do. We want to touch and bring policies, do things that will benefit all Liberians. But at the end of the day, Liberians will make the choice. It's their decision. They will decide who they want to lead them, they want to serve them. All we have to do is we gotta make our case to Liberian people, and then they will decide, and then we'll live with the consequences. All of us will live with the benefit or the consequences of our decision. But as a Liberian, I have a right to make my case, and then I don't decide what to do.
You have one person who are arguing strong on the saying that indeed, or rightly, one person can go and win an election in the country, and now we find the split in the opposition. Is there hope for the opposition in 2023? If so, what are those hopes?
There's definitely hope, because there are other alliances, there's other collaboration that can be formed. So the CPP we formed, 2 parties left. You know that there's the way I like to describe the CPP for people to understand. So if you're going from Abel to Morovia, and you hire a vehicle, or you have your own car, you hire a vehicle, and the vehicle breaks down in Dwazon, you don't stop or abandon your decision to get to Morovia. You fix the vehicle. If it needs new tires, you fix the tire or you add more tires. This idea of the CPP was about restoring good governance to our country. That idea, that objective, it has not changed. 2 of the tires on the vehicle left.
Okay. They left?
It's one off, okay. Right? We will add 2 more tires or even more tires to that vehicle. And we'll
under the same nomenclature?
Under the same nomenclature, and we'll continue that journey to Morovia. So think about it. We live in Harbel, the car broke down in Bazon. We fix the car, we add more tires, we continue to Central Morovia. The goal of restoring good governance to Liberia, of making President Weah a one-term president, that goal has not changed. We'll just repair the vehicle and we'll continue on that journey. So there are other political institutions, there are other political parties, there are other individuals that we can work with, we can coalesce around, so that together we can put up a good coordinated response to make sure we restore good governance to our country and reduce the suffering of the Liberian people.
Reducing the suffering, because as someone will say, yes, if you want to take a pause now, people will say, without you listening to what the president is doing, well, receiving tangibles. I don't know how your message going to resonate well with them to say making Mr. President a one-term president.
My fellow Liberians, by now, I'm sure that many of you have heard that Senator Daniel Natin, Attorney Alosha Stowe, and I, Chairman, Secretary General, and Standard Bearer of the Alternative National Congress, the ANC, have been threatened with arrest and are currently on trial before the Monrovia Magisterial Court at the Temple of Justice. We have been ridiculously charged with forgery and criminal conspiracy. The accusations underlying these charges are totally false and completely baseless. Our accusers, Mr. Benani Ure and his All-Liberian Party, the ALP, and the government of Liberia, know these charges are baseless and false. We also know that Mr. Ure and the government of Liberia are not alone in this conspiracy to lie and tarnish our heart-earned reputation and integrity. Sadly, to break up the CPP, Mr. Ure and the government are being cheered on by other leaders of the CPP. These leaders are afraid that we will defeat them in a CPP Democratic primary, the process we agreed to use to choose the standard bearer of the CPP. These individuals, aware that they will lose to us, now want to break their promises to the Liberian people, but are too cowardly to take responsibility for breaking up the CPP. Hence, they are joining with the government to contrive a lawsuit against the CPP after almost 2 years of its continued existence under the same set of rules and obligations which applies to all parties, including the ANC. Feeling betrayed? Of course we are disappointed. But we are not afraid of these accusations, nor are we worried by the hypocrisy. We know the truth is on our side. We have assembled a team of great lawyers through whom we are confident the truth will be revealed, the hypocrisy will be exposed, and we will win and be vindicated. However, I'm concerned about the misdirection of our country, the conspiracy to politically prosecute opponents, aided and abetted by some members of the opposition, is bad for our young democracy. With blood, tears, and treasure, Liberians paid too high a price for our democracy, for the right to freely and fairly choose our leaders. Too often, we have allowed ourselves to think that politics is not our collective business, that it should be left to the politicians while we go about tending our daily private lives. Well, politics also determines the conditions under which we will go about our daily private lives. In fact, it determines whether our lives will be private, safe, secure, and peaceful. Politics controls everything, including how we live and what our future will be. This is why when the government begins to act dangerously, provocatively, and unfairly to threaten our peace, privacy, and democracy, we must wake up and pay attention. We must stand up and express our strong disagreements against this public wrong, because it is dangerous for all of us. When the government does the wrong things, even under the pretext of politics, in the end, it affects all of us. It affects our freedoms and our rights. It affects our economy. The prices of commodities, including rice, dry fish, palm oil, clothes, shoes, just to name a few. It affects the opportunities our country needs to attract foreign investments and thereby create jobs for Liberians and for Liberian businesses. It affects our cost of living, from kerosene to fire coal, airtime for our telephones, which is already too expensive. It affects the cost of rent and building materials. Everything is affected when the government puts its hands in the wrong type of politics. And so, the right politics will lift up our nation, just as the wrong politics will pull us down. From mosques to churches, civil society to traditional communities, and from schools to marketplaces, we share the duty not to help the wrong kind of politics become the order of its neutrality. The courts should referee our democracy, not be used to destroy it. Democratic governments do not abuse the courts or try to get them involved in political matters. But this is what is happening here. This is what this Weah-led government is doing. They are doing this to exclude me, but the actions will also affect each and every Liberian citizen, because it is your right to choose the leader you want that is being denied you. If this government is conniving to lock away its primary competition, it means 2023 will be a joke rather than a chance to seriously change the direction of our country and improve the lives of our people. The Weah administration, with the help of some of our opposition friends, are conniving to come after me because they know I and the ANC represent a different threat. We represent a serious commitment to change the corrupt political system. They know that I and the ANC are the only ones with the integrity to say what we mean and mean what we say. And they know we will keep the promises we make to the Liberian people. In order to target me and the ANC, the others would gladly break up the CPP and will not lose one night of sleep over breaking their promises to the Liberian people. While lying to our people and breaking promises are normal for many in the current system and for some in the opposition, it goes against the very fabric of what I and the ANC believe and stand for. This is why they have trumped up these false charges against me and the ANC. This is what this trial is about. This is wrong politics. And all Liberians need to pay close attention to this and join us in acting and speaking out against it. In 2023 and beyond, Liberians have a right to choose who their leaders will be. In 2023 and beyond, Liberians have a right to choose who their leaders will be. Neither this government nor its favored opposition candidate has any business deciding for the Liberian people who they would like to run against them by politically prosecuting the candidate they are afraid of, so as to exclude him or her from the electoral process. There are many examples all over the world where this type of behavior is practiced, and it has led to some of the longest running and most devastating regimes and conflicts in the world. In such situations, the people who suffer most are the everyday citizens, and those who benefit are those at the top. The right to choose our leaders is not one of the rights we gave to the government to exercise on our behalf. Therefore, the government conniving to do this is a violation of us and an abuse of the powers we have constitutionally given them. In times such as these, we must not remain on the sidelines. We must not remain silent. The right to choose our leaders every 6 years or in any election is a right we the people continue to constitutionally withhold for ourselves. Through this trial, again, this is wrong politics, and it is dangerous for the peace of our nation. A famous historian once said, "Great events do not happen overnight." This is true. It is the little wrongs that happen every day, which when allowed to go unchecked, eventually breaks into big wrongs, which are often too late to be checked or stopped. This is why I'm asking all of us to pay close attention, to be concerned, and to speak out now. To speak out now. This government removed an associate justice of the Supreme Court of Liberia and effectively frightened the judiciary. Now they are conspiring to choose who they would prefer to run against in 2023. We must not let them succeed. Imagine one of the greatest football players in the world and his quote-unquote world-class team are scared to face my new squad because they know we will beat them any day of the week. So rather than be embarrassed on the pitch, they are trying to have my team disqualified because we would take, before we even take the field. Disqualified before we even take the field. I, Senator Natin, and Attorney Toh are in the docket at the magisterial court, but make no mistake, the citizenship rights of every man, woman, and child of Liberia is on trial. Justice within our beautiful borders is on trial. The democracy for which our grandparents, parents, brothers, sisters, and cousins bled and died for, voluntarily and involuntarily, is on trial. Our right to choose a leader and a real change in the direction of our country and the lives of our people is on trial. This is our chance to decide the future of our country. This is our chance to redefine ourselves. This is our chance for a better Liberia. Let us not miss this chance. Let us not miss this chance. Whether we will be a weakened opposition in 2023 or a strong resistance to the corruption and failures of the Weah-led government is on trial. Whether we will continue to accept the mismanagement of our country's natural resources, by which we continue to be counted among the poorest and most corrupt nations on earth, is on trial. We cannot choose to be silent and uninterested or the outcome will certainly haunt all of us. We will all continue to suffer. We will all continue to have to struggle for work. We will all continue to beg to feed ourselves. We will all continue to have to live with the shame and embarrassment that we picked a leader who continues to fail us again and again while enriching himself and his friends. Now is the time to stand up. Now is the time to be heard. It is not enough that we only wish the right things to happen in our country. Now is the time to make the right things happen. History has shown that the continued silence and inaction of any people will only feed the dangerous wrongs leaders selfishly perpetuate against the people. Now is the time to act strongly and decisively so that we do not enable the resistance of a discredited system to overcome our desires for real change. As I've often said, change is hard. The people who are benefiting from the corrupt system will naturally fight against those who want to change it. We handed them the nation's wallet, hoping they would invest for us. But all they have done is taking money out of our pockets. Liberians are worse than spectators to their own economy. We are not even in the VIP section, stadium wing, or around the field. In our own country, we are on the outside of the fence, looking in and begging for tickets. Those who want change cannot just stand by and watch. Real change requires all of us believing, speaking, and acting for it to happen. Often, for real change to happen, people have to stand up and stand together. We have to act strongly and speak decisively. Regardless of your tribe, religion, gender, or party, I know deep inside we can all agree that our country must change. We must change the direction of Liberia and improve the living conditions of our people. We simply cannot continue in this leaderless, irresponsible, and corrupt way. My fellow Liberians, for too long, we have been divided by tribe, gender, region, religion, and political party. But let us not forget, suffering has no tribe, hunger has no religion, struggle has no gender. That is why the poverty we all see and experience every day cuts deep across every tribe, every gender, every region, every religion, and every political party. One thing is abundantly clear: from our shorelines to our eco-rich forests, from mines filled with untapped gold, iron ore, and diamonds, to potential offshore oil reserves, Liberia is too rich for Liberians to be so poor. Liberia is too rich for Liberians to be so poor. From right here in Monrovia to the remotest villages and towns across Liberia, everywhere I go, it breaks my heart to see our people living in such poor and inhumane conditions, and to hear their stories of repeated hopelessness, broken promises, and despair. We are too old to be the better nation that we are, unable to feed ourselves and looking for handouts from the rest of the world. While our leaders steal and plunder the nation's wealth, too many of our mothers are dying at childbirth and from treatable illnesses because of a poor health delivery system. While we waste resources and our leaders are lavishly gloating in ill-gotten wealth, too many of our children are dying before they reach their 5th birthday. Our leaders are partying and enjoying themselves. They are building new homes both here in Liberia and abroad. They are buying themselves expensive vehicles and sending their children to fancy schools, while the government is failing to support our schools. Our schools are then failing our children, and too many of our children are dropping out and being left too far behind with no future. Enough is enough, my people. Enough is enough. Too many of our old and retired citizens are forced to become beggars with little to no care for the disabled and others with disabilities. Our government should be looking to take care of its elders. Yet, we continue to lose our way, to lose our values, with leaders taking no responsibilities, showing no vision, no leadership, while too many of our people are suffering, giving up, and dying. Again, enough is enough. Enough is enough. My fellow Liberians, I know too many of you have given up on change. For too long, promises have been made only to be broken. For too long, you have been promised equality in the distribution of the nation's wealth, only to see our leaders make themselves rich and richer as Liberians become poor and poorer. Doors of opportunities are being shut in your faces because you happen to belong to a tribe or a religion or even a gender. The stealing from the people has only gotten worse and worse. Well, this too is why they fear me. I am not a typical politician. The government knows it cannot bribe me or shut me up. My friends in the CPP know I'm dead serious about the promises I make. My track record of results speak for themselves. My opponents know they cannot frighten me or blackmail me, not even with false charges and political prosecution. They know this because all I am interested in is helping to change our country for the better, to make us do the right things because it will make Liberia better. And they know I mean it. And so, today, I ask you not to lose hope. Now is not the time to give up. Like they say, when evil men connive, good people must unite. If you think things are bad, or if you are unhappy with where our country is, or if you are tired of your living conditions, all across the various tribes, regions, religions, genders, and parties, if we don't stand up and act together as strongly and as decisively as we should for real change, I assure you, things will only get worse. And it will not just their children tomorrow. Wake up today for your future and the future of all of our children. Stand up. Stand together. Be heard. Be seen. Liberia needs all of us to get better. And all of us need a better Liberia. God bless you, and may God bless Liberia.
Welcome to the Weah TV.
Because of time, please speak up. Women, 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 women are number one. Don't sit there.
Alright, folks, if you are just joining us, this is the Jara TV. We're live in Cotton Street, Margibi County, where Mr. Cummings visit today. The Determined Successful Women Group here in Margibi County, and so they are about to perform a drum on here. But this is Mr. Cummings sitting. Where you can see Mr. Cummings sitting. So they are about to perform a drum on. I think he has already started. Just give you an overview of the whole how Jam Park this place is. So I'll continue to share the video, invite other people to watch.
No,
folks, what happening right now is that it is a drama they are displaying. I'm trying to I'm seeing some youth up here. They wrote on the placard and the other one saying youth for better Labrador, saying Labrador, love Labrador, build Labrador, ABC. And they're also saying youth for better Labrador, transparency, best never rest, ABC. Use your eyes to see news, to see needs, and use your talents to meet them, ABC. And I'm seeing the other one, the reason youth for better Labrador, accountability, make the rest of your life the best of your life, Mr. Cummins. And in the middle there I'm saying you for better Labrador, Cummins HBC. So I think it is a UFO group called You for Better Labrador, and it came to, you know, but folks, this is how powerful the place is. And if you are just joining again, this is the Jara TV. We're live in Maggie County, Cotton Tree Community. Well, if you are probably from this place, and you are probably in America or around Labrador, we want to let you know that we are in your hometown or in your area. So I think on the Drummond is displaying about girls' education, and her child is in school, and they put her out for school fees, but she doesn't have the finance right now to pay in cash for the school fees. So what happened is that instead she gave her land deed so her daughter can be in school, and now she's happy, and so the school accepted it. So her daughter here now is happy, and her daughter will be going back to school. I'm just trying to explain the message of the drama.
In this life, as we are
that was the presentation of folks, if you just joining, this is an endorsement ceremony from the successful women, and determined women of Makibi County. They just endorsed Mr. Alexander Bene presidency ahead of 2023 election. If you are just joining, my name is Samson Mosre, and we are live here in Makibi County, cutting through to be precise. Welcome back to the program.
We will be taking 2 remarks quickly. The first remark there is the program. Oh, excuse me, sorry. We have warning of Mr. Alexander B. Cummings.
They are about to crown him with a beautiful African suit. Beautiful African suit in white. Wow. And as I learned, the successful and determined women, have been the decision-making body of Makibi election. They have decided for every time they endorse a particular
about to be gowned.
That's the garden ceremony by the women.
Remember us. Remember us. Us.
That's so beautiful.
me and told us, even before she came along, even though we didn't want to get along with you, but from the way she convinced us to take, we said we agree. We even told my family some of the things so that we will feel in the front and be part of this practice. I want to say thank you for coming, for accepting our request. We know you are the next person. You are the next person in a wedding. That will let us win. That will let us win. That will let us say you want to be.
That was the African chair speaking on behalf of the two.
When women are the front and the men are the back, together we will walk. By my side, by my side. 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 When women are the front and the men are the back, together we will walk. By my side, by my side. When women are the front and the men are the back, together we will walk. And we have I'm going to be going somewhere, so please let us have the time. We have another demand, 5 minutes per day. Brother Matthew.
Let me recognize the presence of our political leader and the presence of the executive for national, the 4 states, the hard-working women of district number 2. I also want to recognize the county leadership of Maggie County. You are highly recognized. Today I'm very proud of the women of district number 2. Clap for yourself. The reason I'm very proud of you is that we've been hearing over and over for 2016. Our political leader is new to the system. Our political leader look for the vote. But today, I'm very happy that women will gather themselves to petition me in front of Ghana. The number today I tried was to collectively calculate it. The women follow the number of 400. My calculation says at least 433 is 133. Each of the women here today, you are with 2 or 3 persons for your house that you will visit. So I'm totally convinced that you are pregnant with another 1,200 person here. When I brought an idea, because when you want the little children, when you want the work, you want to want the bush. So we decided to do small get-together for the little children. Because the bigger ones, they were sitting. So what we did is to have a popcorn, candy, biscuit, juice, the other things, package for them. Guess what? As we brought 200 plus little children to the party, we already all the bush we party for the parents follow them and set a picture with us. So today we know that as we are hearing your numbers, the confident women, we know the 400 are covering the water. May God bless you. Continue
have done for us. We will not leave from here. We will not leave from here. The coming is on humanitarian. A man who believes in the rules of law, who believes that the right thing to be done in this country. A man who knows the suffering of the Nigerian people. The man who knows what it means to take money into the market and he cannot bring anything back. This man knows about it. He's a humble man. He's a good listener. He's a father. He's a brother. He's a down-to-earth man. Not to waste our time. We call on our dynamic, energetic Mr. Alexander B. I want to thank the leadership of the successful and determined women. You know, the women of Liberia, you are the foundation of our country. You know, when you're building a house, you got to build a foundation first, right? If the foundation is not strong, the house will not be good, right? And the women, you are the foundation of our country. But you know what? We don't treat the foundation well. We don't take care of our women. We don't support you. And I want to promise you that if God bless me, we become president, we will look after the women in Liberia. We will make sure you have good health care. We will make sure we punish those people who rape our women, no sexual and gender-based violence in Liberia. All of this mysterious death happening will make sure we punish the people who violate the laws of Liberia. All the stealing taking place, so that if you are suffering, we will stop all of that. We want to make sure we got good schools for your children. We want to make sure we got good hospitals so you can have your children. We will make sure we provide loans for you to run your businesses. I want to thank you for coming here today. I want to thank you for the endorsement. I want to thank you for the gowning. I know most of you could be at your business, at your market, you could be on the farm, but you're here today, so I thank you very much. But I want you to repeat after me. You ready? Say I want you to say it louder. Say I believe in myself. I believe in Liberia. I believe we deserve a better Liberia. I believe if we work hard, if we work together, we can have a better Liberia. Give yourself a hand. Give yourself a hand. I want to thank you for coming today. I'm very honored, I'm very humble, and I thank you. And I promise you we will not forget you. I promise you we will remember you. and we will keep our promises. We're not going to let other politicians that just come and talk, and when you elect them, you will see them again. We will be different, and we will change Liberia. We will change our country because we deserve a better Liberia. God bless you, and God bless Liberia. Thank you very much.
That was the voice of Mr. Alexander. Very short and powerful.
Well, guys, you guys, 4 a.m. in the morning. If you want to try to do with me, I will be here 4 a.m. in the morning. Good night, and we will see you guys later. So, good night to everyone. I'm going to prepare for the morning. Bye to everyone.